Hope Magma Hideout goes well.
Morning, gamers. Wait, can you hear me? There we go. Sorry. I still had my mic set to the D&D mic, and it, like, Windows completely fucking hit the window from me for the interface controls. Hold on, my lighting's not correct. There we go. How was D&D? It was great. It was a really good session. Had a lot of fun. No box update. Hi, PP. No box update. There won't be for a while. We will be. My projection was that we will be stuck in Magma Hideout for the next 1 or 2 weeks. There's a lot of fights in here, and they're all really hard. And I'm not going to get my encounter until at least before Maxime. What's your character? What is his vibe? In the current campaign that we're playing, Outcasts, I am a druid. And the concept of the character is he's a reverse druid. So he's a bear who can shapeshift into humanoid forms. He can shapeshift into a human, an orc, or a gnome. And nobody really knows why or what the fuck he is. Basically he's learned to like integrate himself into like human society because he like started wandering into human encampments and started shapeshifting into humanoid forms and learned that he can get food that way, right? So he started integrating more and more into human society. Now that he's been hanging out for like a while with these like other humans and the party and the travelers and stuff, he's like conflicted between, is he a wild animal? Is he a human? Is he neither? Where the fuck is he from? What is his identity? What the fuck is he? It's a really fun character. And all the other players are great. The DM's great. Go check out Save or Die on YouTube if you want to see the campaign.
Great character concept.
You might want it before Tabitha. Yeah, maybe. No daily today. So I'm only going to say this once today. Everyone's going to ask all day. There's some organizational issues with today's daily upload. It is delayed. It will be uploaded as soon as we possibly can. It should be sometime today, but who knows? It sucks that this is for like the most important episode so far, but it's outside of our control right now. All right, quick Bokadoka time. Watergrass, Ogre Pawn. Alolan water type. How about you hit me up with like a Pyukumuku? Water type from Galar. Brother, I don't know. Or Shifu Rapid Strike G-Max. Dark Grass type, Zarud Dada. We finally found him. He's in my repertoire now. Alola Dark type. I mean, all like the Alolan forms are in there. Maybe like... Who else though? Give me Grimer Alola. Dark type from Galar. I either go the other Zarude form or I go a Morpeko form here. I think I'll go Zarude. Grass starter. Okay, it's Grass starter, Alola starter, Galar starter. So I think what we do here is we pick the Grass starter in both Alola and Galar. And then pick what we think is the third most commonly picked in the Grass one. Probably Sprigatito. So this would be Rowlet. And then this would be Grookey. Boom. Don't even need emote only because I do these so fast that I don't even glance at chat anymore. 118 out of 111. Holy fuck, I'm so cracked. Oh my god. My Brood Bonnet. Okay. Yeah, that's the biggest miss, I guess. And then Toxapex. So I wouldn't have even thought of Toxapex. I honestly forgot that this was a Gen 7 Mon. What the fuck is a Zarude Dada? Obviously, it's a black silhouette of Pikachu, as you can see. I think this was the right strategy for the starter picks in terms of like delta of what you miss, because you could go either Rowlet or Grookey here, and they're probably going to be least picked, right? Because they get picked on the other ones. But the reverse is also true, so I think you get a stronger delta. Does this make sense? Am I making sense? Because look, the least picked in these two are still Rowlet and Grookey. And the difference between Rowlet, Grookey, and Sprigatito here is not that high. So in terms of total uniqueness, this is probably the correct strategy to do this, right? What, you're losing the first one, you're gaining in the others? Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Yeah, some of these additional forms in here are really should not be in there, to be honest. Same with like Squawkabilly forms and stuff like that. I don't know. It's weird. No, I don't think I'm gonna play Poké Rogue. I think I'm good. Meteor forms, yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's get to work, guys. I made a Pokédoku inspired game called Pokefatso. Yeah, link it. Who are we finding today? Well, let's see. Probably like Team Magma Grunt, Magma Hideout number 5. Then I'm thinking we follow that one up with maybe like a Team Magma Grunt, Magma Hideout number 6. After that, we probably go for the Team Magma Grunt Hideout number 7 and Team Magma Grunt Magma Hideout number 8. Parentheses open, double parentheses closed. And then maybe if I'm feeling extra frisky, maybe I'll hit you up with the Team Magma Grunt Magma Hideout number 9. Magma Storm is after like number 15 or something. It starts at number 13. Number 15. Magma Storm. Okay, we already half-cooked this fight yesterday, right? It was something like Dragapult with an item one-shots this, doesn't bait a kill from this, baits slow kill from knockoff from this if it has an item. And then you get guaranteed knockoff from Marowak, and then you go itemless, pre-damaged into Torrent from the knockoff Greninja. And you surf this guy's ass, and then you get slow kill. Probably random move, though. And this is kind of where I got stuck. Breloom doesn't really work. I was thinking maybe we can go Blaziken instead. I mean, you can die to Leaf Storm crit. To Leaf Storm double crit, I guess. You have to go Zoom Lens to hit this. Are you going to kill with Surf without damage boost? Torrent. Yeah, we go Heracross. Zoom Lens, no Mega. I think 2-hit Pin Missile kills. And then the question is, I think you close combat, actually, so that you're dead to slow kill from Turtonator, so that you don't get Shell Smash. Araquanid. This has a lot of defense. I mean, you have a lot of Spadef, but like, let's see. You're faster, but obviously there's Quick Claw. So this is always Flamethrower on the switch in. I mean, if he... lowers defense, I mean, we still just two-shot. This is definitely not risk-free.
A full year subbed. Loving this run. You're my daily work from home content.
Yeah, you can show slow kill here. I think even with Mystic Water, you do not. So you'd have to go Lorb. Can you die? Oh, seeing potential fast kill doesn't work. Is it really only if you show slow kill? I think we've been over this. I think you're right. AI factors in Smash Drop if it is faster. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, of course. No, this makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Real shit, though. We could also miss the range. Well, no, because he would Shell Smash. That's the only dangerous part, right? So we switch into Flamethrower. We go to 84. He Shell Smashes. He goes +2. Yeah, we can die. Drew's been killing it, man. It can Dragon Pulse if you CC. Yeah, you're right. This sucks. Okay. But like, what else can I do? And Seismitoad can just die, right? Why not Hamilton? Because you can just die, right? This thing's hard to answer. Auroras. You know? You just go Lorb and you one-shot. But yeah, you can die to double crit, I guess. If he also burns. Because you also have, he doesn't even need to burn, you have Life Orb recoil. He would have to Quick Claw though. Right? Thank you for the raid. This is pretty good. This only loses to crit into Quick Claw crit. And he needs to not click Shell Smash. Oh wait, he can't Shell Smash, right? Because you show fast kill. Maybe if he like crits on the switch in, we go for a backup strat because he still can't smash. Right? If you show fast kill. Wait. Can he smash? If you have fast kill without the drop?
Thank you for the amazing content. Goat.
Okay, so we just go Araquanid as backup or something. I think this is probably fine. I'll link the mix in chat. Thought +4 was max priority. There's +9. We're not talking about priority. We're talking about AI decision making. Do I have any other sort of... Like, I think this is more than enough contingency. But... Probably Seismitoad. Nah. I think this is fine. It's so fictional. What does Greninja HP need to be at? Yeah, Hamilton first is good. You're right. Hold on. I'll be real. I think Turtonator packs you up. We'll see about that one. You want to put some channel points on that one? Put your money where your mouth is? Jackie's not going to be talking such a big game once I break his fucking Psycho Boost kill world record. I do not think he does Derillo. He can, but it's like max rolls, and there's a quick line there. I think if Auroras gets crit on the switch in, we can think about depending on the roll, we can think about contingency, like going to Hamilton or something, but okay, Greninja HP. So no item holding knock off. Minimum roll needs to get us into Torrent. Torrent is 258. Sorry, no, that's not what it's 72. Plus 54. And then highest roll knockoff crit is 96. Perfect. Okay, and then we go just any item on Pult, Lorb, Zoom Lens. 73 is Torrent. I think it rounds down, right? Yeah, 73 also works. 74 does not. What item do I want to go on Hamilton? I think Citrus. Well, actually, yeah, I go Hardstone so that Rock Slide into E-Speed kills. Okay. Pretty straightforward. You haven't been shitting on people's Nuzlocks lately? When is that coming back? I literally posted the Caterol reaction like last month, no? That was like one of my biggest shitting on someone Nuzlocks ever. I think Caterol might be the most shit on person in my comment section ever. I like apologized to him in DMs. He said it was fine, but I felt bad. You guys were unhinged. How good has Dragapult felt so far? It's incredible. Honestly, he mostly got shit on for being a League of Legends player, yeah. Man, if you thought League player on League player violence was bad, if you thought League players shitting on each other in-game was bad, people who don't play League shit on League players so much more. Holy shit. It really is one of the most oppressed groups on the internet. Okay. Try FIFA one time. Dude, I just know that I know a lot of like people in Germany, especially if they're like in more like normie circles. I know a lot of people who've told me stories about like people going into like 5 figures of debt for fucking FIFA packs. Shit is crazy. Tab in. I think it doesn't matter the game. If you're an idiot, you're going to find ways to ruin your life. I don't know if a lot of people have ruined their life over like fucking Stardew Valley, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think in essence, you're not completely incorrect. But it's kind of like saying like, bro, why does it matter if you like smoke cigarettes or do heroin? Like if you have like an addictive personality, you're going to find a way to ruin your life. It's like, yeah. Honestly, smoking cigarettes is pretty bad. Okay. We one-tap this. Drop a Draco on this fool. We're holding an item, so we should show a slow kill to Marowak, only to knock off. Getting a non-random move out of this Marowak is really hard because it does so much damage, but we found a way. And we switched to Greninja. We're never dead to crit from knockoff, and minimum roll always puts us into Torrent. This is why we're no item. Perfect. Torrent Surf always kills. And we should bait slow kill from Shiftry. pChal Daily viewers being incredibly confused why the chat is currently talking about heroin. We're talking about the K-Drill video, man. It was a natural progression. Okay. This is Bright Powder Shiftry. Heracross full walls it. Now, the pChal Daily comments are currently talking about how fucking boring and easy this game is, and that I face no adversity in it. Because they don't see the 3-hour cook sessions of me pulling my fucking hair out and yelling at chat every 2 minutes. Okay. Ideally, we want to be... So we're zoom lens, so we always hit through Bright Powder here. We have a lot of ways to kill this. Well, by a lot of ways, I mean 2. It's either 2-hit pin missile or close combat. We're not going to Mega Evolve here because we need to hold the zoom lens. Ideally... So we need to bait a kill from Turtonator after this. If we close combat, we always bait Flamethrower. He's going to hit us again always. There's no way he can miss or anything. I think this is always... Leaf Blade. So I think we always get hit into Flamethrower range regardless. Even without the close combat drop, which means if he crits and we close combat drop, we can be in Dragon Pulse range, which is a little bit worse. Well, it's actually... No, we want to be in Dragon Pulse range. Ideally, we want to switch into Dragon Pulse. From the Turtonator in the back. The puzzle of this fight, by the way, if you're wondering, is the last Pokemon here is Turtonator with Quick Claw, and it has like a double whammy. Wait, let me kill this first and then I'll explain it. So this has a double whammy. This first of all has Explosion with Quick Claw, so we bait it last so it can't explode, but it also has Shell Smash. But we're showing a kill to it, so it cannot Shell Smash. I believe this is random move, which is good. We want to ideally see Dragon Pulse. It doesn't super matter, but it matters a little bit. It's just a little bit less damage on Aurorus, who we haven't seen in a while. Okay, it's more likely to be Flamethrower here. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. As long as it's never Shell Smash. If we don't get crit here, we have him. Otherwise, we have to steer. Cool. We outspeed. He can Quick Claw, but it doesn't matter. And Life Orb Power Gem always kills. Aurora Stata, boys. Easy. No Quick Claw proc. Okay. We had like 2 backup mons for the Turtonator in the back in case we got crit there. But we were always basically only dead to like high roll crit into Quick Claw, high roll crit, so it was preparing for fiction anyway. Greninja has been pretty consistently amazing. I will not lie. Araquanid has been showing up a ton. We have updated frag counter, right? Heracross top 3. Holy. He's done it. He's tied with me and Xiao. Well, he's probably caught up now because this last fight hasn't been counted yet. I think he just passed me and Xiao. What a god. Seismido and Centiscorch escaping the 40 kill curse. X-Guz next on the chopping block, I think.
Banger content ATM, keep it up man, Pokemon amazing.
Tort has, I think at this point he might have caught up. I'm not sure. Let me check. I think by the time the last attempt ended, Torterra had 80 kills. Torterra has not been used a lot, especially in like recent fights. Although this might change with this next one. We'll see him. Quick Claw Colossal. With Burn Up and Stealth Rocks. Yummy! How does Water Shuriken perform here? Actually pretty well in Torrent. Not quite enough. So you attempt 2 sheet. Okay, Torterra died at 94 frags on attempt 2. Staraptor at 72. Yeah, this is a lot more top heavy than last time. Centiscorch on 57 for attempt 2 is crazy. But I think Araquanid took a lot of these. Do you have the full sheet for attempt 5 real quick, Drez? Thank you. Aurora's on 24, actually. Toxicroak. Scuda on an easy 22. Basculegion 22. Dude, Basculegion on 20% of teams is like crazy. For how late we got it. Araquanid is on 7. It feels like it would be on a lot more, but Greninja Kecleon on 7. Wordier on 2, respectable. Mightyena 0, I mean he died on 0. Castform on 0, Octillery on 0, Dreadnought on 0. That makes sense. Corviknight, man. Slowbro on 4 feels not correct, but I guess he mostly did a lot of setting up, right? Like, 5% participation? It feels like we got more value out of Slowbro than that, but maybe not. All right, back to business. Okay, so Life Orb, Torrent, Water Shuriken 2-hit does not kill this Colossal. That's unfortunate. Well, like the real problem is the Stealth Rocks, right? I think the way it's counted is whichever Pokemon is out when the kill happens. Whichever Pokemon is out when the enemy Pokemon dies gets the kill. So stuff like Salazzle is going to have a pretty deceptively low frag value. There's the next big roadblock. I mean, you're looking at it. Every single fight on the split is hard, bro. But I mean, like in terms of difficulty spike, it's like it's Hell Room. So in a couple of fights, we will enter Hell Room, starting at number 13 here. This room will have permanent Magma Storm. This is like one of the hardest sequence of fight in the game. One of the hardest sequence of fights in the game. This Tabitha into Maxi thing is completely fucking off the charts. Like, you basically have to sack your way through it. This fucking Colossal lead. What the fuck do you do? Like, how do you prevent rocks? You can't. Can I spin on anything? Not really. I can spin on Talonflame, right? But he could just Swords Dance. But I mean, walling it should be pretty easy. Just calc with rocks. I guess I have to. I have no other choice. I mean, Zatu's never defogging on this guy. Maybe... No. Does X after spin not just sweep? Doesn't he just fucking die? What do you mean? Oh, wait. This is... I'm sorry. I yelled at you for no reason. This is a really good idea, I think. Well... It's really not, right? I was thinking you let him use Burn Up. But, like, you're always playing into Explosion. You can kind of spin on Talonflame, but... I think I have to calc with rocks. Don't forget Bolt Beak Bug. Yeah. Well, but, okay. Here's the thing, right? If I lead Basculegion, I can't do it. If I lead Basculegion, I understand what you're going for. It just doesn't work. You just can't play around the quick law. I have no idea, Dorillo. I assume it sees you as being slower. Yeah, like this, the Excadrill shit doesn't work for like a lot of reasons. Okay, so how bad is it if I just let him set up rocks? It's probably pretty bad. This fight looks pretty brutal. What did Dex expect the player to do here? I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, what's the counterplay? Does Moldbreaker prevent Flame Body? Accept rocks is the counterplay. Yeah. Okay. I will accept rocks. If I accept rocks, I don't have to lead Basculegion. It actually, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it cannot explode turn 1 if it has Stealth Rocks. Right? Because Stealth Rocks is like, turn 1 is like +8, +9. Okay. So we don't have to worry about that. So we have a lot of options for leads here, I guess. We just have to account for it hitting us or it not hitting us, I guess. Seisme works pretty well, to be honest, huh? Well, okay, if he loses the fire type off of burn up, my earth power only does half. But I mean, what is it? And then he can explode, quick claw. Fuck it, man. This is like double quick claw fiction type shit. I think the opening is probably really good, right? I mean, like, okay, what does Seismitoad even bait? Nope. I'm constantly checking Minecraft, I'll let you know. Water Star Greninja doesn't do enough damage, no. What the hell does he go to here? I hate this lead. Yeah, this can be like Soul Rock. If I'm full HP, I think it's Soul Rock because it just goes for outspeed, which is terrible. This needs to be Soul Rock last, so I can't do Seismitoad lead. Okay, what about Ludi? I ask this every single time, and I always forget, and I will never get this right. Switch in AI calcs burned or not, poisoned or not poisoned for Toxic Orb. Not poisoned. Yeah. Ludi always baits Flareon. This might be good. Can you turn off rocks by faking out turn 1? No. Because then he can turn 2 Quick Claw Explosion. I guess if he Quick Claw hits me, it's probably like random move, huh? It's kind of ass. But like, don't I just go to Bascule Legion and like not give a shit about him ever? I just go Rossberry for like, yeah, for the burn. I guess with rocks, this can sometimes, if it's Flame Charge, be spooky, but come on, man. This is like never Flame Charge. It's super fine. Guaranteed explosion. No. There's no way I can guarantee explosion from this guy. Unless I put him to 1%. I will have moved before Flareon when I kill it, so this will be Bolt Beak Bug. But he will still see Fast Kill for it. So this should be fine to just bait Bolt Beak. Yeah, Exca is not going to outspeed this, I think, right? Nope, it's too shit. And you just died of Fire Blast. Fucking Rhyperior, how do you do? This is fine. Question is, you can also go Pult on the Bolt Beak, right? We have to try to bait Talonflame after. I think that's the main objective. Although I will say this can be a random move if you get hit by a Fire Blast, by a Flare Blitz on the switch in. This can sometimes Dragon Claw, so you can't just go hard Pult. And that makes Rhyperior a lot more dangerous. And if we go damage boost, Pult can show fast kill to Soul Rock. Which gets this guy. And you don't need damage boost to kill this. You don't show fast kill to this, obviously. So this is then Talonflame. And you show fast 2 at KO, so he can't dance. This is really good. Okay, I see why people do Excadrill into Dragapult on this. That seems like the standard play here, huh? How do we want to kill this ideally? We have a lot of options. Right, we could do Rhyperior. We could do Aurorus for some more data. And then we have a full slot for This guy. Let's do Auroras for the data. And get what is usually Stone Edge from Soul Rock. Stone Edge, then Headbutt, Will-O-Wisp. How about some... Okay, am I crazy or does Magnezone just kill both of these Andrews? Yeah. I think maybe I want a different kind of backup. If something goes wrong on the Flareon, I could pivot it to death with Arcanine plus Basculegion. Okay. Have we accounted for rocks damage in all of this? Kinda, right? It seems pretty... Yeah, I guess we can't pivot it to death if rocks are up. So maybe this is just never gonna happen, huh? Rhyperior seems like he was like a consideration for like every single mon here. So maybe he's the guy we go for. Don't chain kill with Magnezone because of Focus Band. Well, I mean, like, doesn't he eventually just fucking kill himself with Brave Bird after the Focus Band? Well, no, he's faster, right? I guess that's why the set works. Yeah, I guess there is a Focus Band here. We need a new set, boys. Nah, I think I'm good on Pokerogue. I could give you like a whole thing about why I don't like it, but the real answer is I'm just hyper super omega obsessed with Run and Bun right now. Groovy dance mix at a haunted rave. Spooky time. Pokerogue fun but kind of easy. Yeah, I mean, I saw Eric Pointcrow on like the final maxed out level yesterday, and I was like, what is there for me to do? You know? I'm kidding. I'm just joking, guys. Like, there is some danger with this Basculegion Flareon matchup. If Ludi gets hit, this is sometimes Flame Charge. It's so unlikely. Yeah, I'll just do Rhyperior because it kind of does everything, you're right. I feel like the genius of Balatro is that the endless mode just feels fun to do because somehow Local Thunk managed to make like the most addictive sound design in the history of gaming, and like the animations and stuff. Just seeing the like bring 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 and like seeing everything like pop up on your fucking screen, the flames go up and shit. Man's a fucking goddamn genius. Followed by the like woo from the plasma deck. Holy. That shit is heroin. You gonna play Hades 2 early access? No, wait. I'll wait. Everybody's really quick to be like, guys, don't do open access games. We don't like open access games. Show the developers that you don't like open access games by not buying them. And then a game that they like has a sequel, and then they immediately buy it open early access. People have no fucking principles, man. State addiction to slot machines, and viewing the slot and the sounds and images is a huge part of the addiction. Yeah, for sure. The slot machine shit doesn't work on me at all. It's really weird. I think I have like gambling tendencies. Especially for fucking esports betting. Fuck me. I'm so glad that arc is behind me. But slot machines never got me. It's so I think it's my theory is that it's because I'm a gamer. And I sit down and it's like, this is the worst game I've ever played in my life. It just makes me want to play like a real video game. Can you play gotchas? Isn't that basically slots? Yeah. But I was talking about slot machines. I do play the different thing. Although I don't play any gotchas right now. Pre-sleep to not get burned? No, that's a terrible idea. That doesn't work in this game. Because your sleep turns don't carry over from wild battles. Encounters are almost slots. I mean, they are. That's why the pChal Daily people like them so much. That's why the viewer number on Twitch increases when I'm about to get an encounter. That's why when I go on break and I say I'll get an encounter after this, people stay around. And that's why early game streams have like high viewership, because you get like slot after slot. There's a lot of streams on Twitch that work this way when you start thinking about it. Like I call them slot machine streams. It goes beyond just the simple slots and like CSGO openings and stuff like that, right? Like think about watching like speedrun streams, right? Like you're sitting there waiting for the one reset that gets there, waiting for the big pull on the pack, right? And every single time they reset, they open a new pack and you're like, okay, this is going to be the one for sure. It's all the same psychology, man. Shiny hunting streams, yeah. Or like Tyler1 doing like the every roll to challenger. You want to be there when he gets there, man. Kaizo Ironmon is a huge example of this, yeah. I mean, Nuzlocke's worked like this to an extent. I think it's like over a longer period of time, though. Am I missing anything? I think we're good, right? Should be good. Tab in. Yeah, wanting to be there for the big thing is like a huge part of like why live streaming works as like a business, right? And that's why people watch like sports matches live and stuff. You want to be in the conversation. This is why I had like my highest viewership on my like EK4, right? No quick claw, no rocks. Easy clap. That's how you prevent rocks from this colossal, I guess. This should always be Flareon. Unboosted Flare Blitz should see kill. Yep, perfect. What the fuck was my plan? Oh yeah, I outspeed. Duh. People want to see cool shit live. Yeah, that is a pretty succinct description of the live streaming business model, huh? Damn, I make good points sometimes. This should be Draco's ult even with Bolt Beak Bug. Nice. So this sees Bolt Beak is unboosted because I moved first last turn. But he will still always use it here. It's his highest damage move, so we can pivot. Do I just go hard Pult? It doesn't matter, right? I can just go hard Pult. I mean, it just costs me more HP, though. The X-Cut doesn't do anything in this fight. This is a pretty worthless optimization that I'm going for here. I'm just trying to figure out if it matters. Did I equip? Ooh, wait a minute. Thank God. Okay. Yeah. We don't want Fire Blast to burn Pult. Because then we no longer show fast kill to Soul Rock. It's actually kind of huge. So let's go straight here. Because like, wait, okay. Yeah, this will be unboosted Bolt Beak on Pult, right? I'm just trying to figure out if I'm missing something. Hold on. This feels a little bit weird. Oh yeah, if you switch, it's always boosted, right? Okay, I'm never dead to crit though. Let's see. Yeah, if rocks were up here. Okay, yeah, this line was a little bit inconsistent because now if rocks were up, we would be dead to crit on this switch. And if we did the Excadrill pivot, then Fire Blast Burn would have meant... Yeah, okay. So the solution would have been pre-Poison Pult, and then you always do the pivot, I think. I think that would have worked. Okay, anyway. I was trying to figure out if this can ever be Dragon Claw for some fucking reason, but it cannot. Okay. Cool. Nice. Draco always kills by a lot, and then with Spell Tag we show fast kill to the Explosion Soul Rock so that it goes Talonflame instead. Okay. New to some of these mons, what's scaling a Pult? If you go to like certain like historical areas in Europe, they'll have like historical castles and stuff, and they have like these catapults set up. If you climb up on top of one of these, it's like something that Europeans do when they get like drunk for the first time. It's like a initiation ritual around here. I'll try to chain kill with Magnezone, fuck it. Okay, first focus band proc of the run. He can't roost, right? I do too much damage. So he's just gonna Brave Bird and, like, die. His only attack move is Brave Bird, guys. First Brave Bird proc of the run. First focus band proc of the run is completely inconsequential. Alright, now we just kill this with Flash Cannon. This is a Quick Claw Explosion Soul Rock, but it's last mon, so... Wait, this is Bright Powder, not Quick Claw. Oops. I misread this. My bad. Okay, we can lose. Fuck you. Alright, we gotta focus up next fight. That was very sloppy. Another riskless fight. Okay. Squirk is running a Winona. He's so insane, man. I think he's been to Winona twice since my Winona fight. I think. Adge. Yeah, Squirk's box is so insane this run. It's like the god box. It's crazy. Okay. Alright, we gotta cook the double anyway, so this one's gonna take like 7 hours. Bro has Mega BDZ. I snooze. Tuning into a Run and Bunners stream to see them doing an important boss fight and then seeing the B-roll back sprite and immediately just going to bed. Did he kill Shaman yet? What's his plan? Beedrill will kill Shaman. Oh, does Beedrill just outspeed and kill with Poison Jab? Ah, cool. Okay, then I'm good. Did you popularize the Torterra meta? I'm not even a Torterra main. I cycle. No, I did not. Squirk was maining Torterra way before me. Drew's running like ape. Like, I don't know. Also, what the hell is this popular Torterra meta people are talking about? Who did, who even else runs Torterra except for Squirk right now? Flygon. Is it his first run? I don't know if that makes him a main. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know. Okay, double battle time. Oh my god. Okay, this is 2 trainers, right? So you can focus one side. Okay. I feel like... Jesus Christ. Oh, you know who probably goes insane here? I feel like Golisopod packs this guy the fuck up, but I don't know shit. Arcanine goes nutty. Yeah. Okay, Ninetales importantly doesn't see any kills with Scorching Sands on Arcanine, which I don't even know how that's possible, but I guess Scorching Sands is only 70 base power. Tangaberry, I assume, reduces bug damage. So Arcanine lead into kill the Executor side looks pretty good to me. I mean, naturally my Arcanine is like half as fast as this guy's Arcanine. Maybe this isn't that good. Because, I mean, you would bait enemy Arcanine first, right? Yeah, I think you just pack this guy up with Arcanine. Wait, this actually looks kind of easy. Zoomland's head smash is guaranteed hit, right? And then you just bait fast kills on the other side. The only problem is my Protect Pokemon lineup is kind of weak. Techno Disco, you recommend in Berlin? I'm like never in Berlin, bro. I don't know. I don't have like any clubbing experience there. I listen to a lot of sets from Sisyphos though. That seems like a cool place. Although I don't know what their like door policy is or whatever. Don't go to Backhind, dude. Like you're just gonna stand in line for 5 hours and then not be let in. Unless you're really cool, I guess, in which case you wouldn't be asking me. Okay, how do we want to bait kills? So this would bait all sorts of kills. We have to go to 67 to get Arcanine, to get Ninetales Scorching Sands. And then on turn 2, we have to switch into Scorching Sands and Solar Beam. There's still places with a coolness policy. Yeah, of course, man. I mean, does this one warrant sacks? That's a good question. I think the Sidra was supposed to survive. It was like, it wasn't a planned sack. It was just like, if it dies kind of play. Like, it was dead to crit and I got crit and the line was intact afterwards. This was not a planned sack, Rapidash. I just got exploded turn 1 by Magnezone. And then Crocodile, Corviknight, and that's it. These were the ones that were like straight up mistakes. And then these were like risks we took and we lost on the gamble. Rapidash and Sidra, the 2 horses. And then these 2 were mistakes. Oh yeah, the Mightyena obviously was just a straight up misplay. Yeah, of course. I thought Corvi was not a mistake. I think the line was bad. I thought more about it. Maybe it wasn't. It was really hard to determine for that fight. I think I should have... The thing is, I kind of looked at it with hindsight. Because turn 1 explosion was kind of bad for both lines. Torterra didn't risk the double crit. But if Torterra gets exploded turn 1, then I'm actually like really in trouble. It's really hard to assess in like hindsight if that line was a mistake or not. I mean, it was double crit. You could have not risked the second crit. I think that didn't work for some reason. I think switch after the first Feather Dance wouldn't have worked. I don't remember why. I thought about it afterwards. I don't know. Because you bait smash. There was something like that. I don't remember. So we're ready to get Ninetales to waste a turn clicking Imprison. No. Okay. Let's get back on track here. Turn 2, we are turn 1, we are protecting. Turn 2, we are switching. I mean, we could also lead Blaziken. It's kind of ass. Because you can't guarantee if it's Scorching Sands or Flamethrower from Ninetales after. We probably got to lead Caracosta. Doing business. And then turn 1 we protect. Turn 2 we switch into Scorching Sands from this and Solar Beam from this. I'm here to help. What fight are you on? Team Magma Grunt Magma Hideout number 7 and Team Magma Grunt Magma Hideout number 8, the double fight. Currently trying to figure out the bait side because Harkonine kills left side. Slowbro looks insane here. Bro's yapping. Okay, I'm switching into Scorching Sands Solar Beam. We could go like Sigilif or Xatu. But we need to bait kills after. Sigilif takes like 20 from Solar Beam. Jumpluff dies that turn. Jumpluff has a Sash. I just realized. Does this music fall under techno? It depends heavily who you ask. If you ask an American, they will just hear the synthesizer and say yes. If you ask like a random German on the street, they'll say yeah, probably. And if you ask a German clubber from Berlin if this is techno, he'll beat you up. I can E-speed at the turn after, but the thing is like that just means I need like another turn of pivoting, right? Let's see. Do you kill this after Intim, by the way? You do, right? Yeah. Volt switch turn 1. Well, jump off's not out turn 1. So yeah, you're chatting. We can kill jump left over 2 turns if we want to. Let's try that. Let's say we're switching into Solar Beam, Scorching Sands. Let's say we go Sigilif. Because what jump left does on that turn doesn't actually matter. And we always bait Flame. This can be Heat Wave. We don't care if this is Heat Wave, huh? Now we kind of care if this is Heat Wave because we can get into close combat kill range. That's so cringe. Pretty sure Zatu is less bulky. It kind of comes out. It all comes out in the wash here. The problem is you're taking 1 Solar Beam, right? You can super get into Heat Wave range here. Squirk just 1 ball to Volcarona after it Fire Spun. Okay, man. I think we're good on the updates now. Thank you. Turn 1 is also grass move plus ground move. Kill this after Intim too, right? So we could get Arcanine turn 1. Let's try to get Arcanine turn 1. Because if I go Sigilif turn... If I lead like Costa or something... Like something for Scorching Sands plus... Oh, that's a way too much damage from Solar Beam, actually. Never mind. No. I basically have to protect turn 1. Exec just does way too much damage. I guess we could get double Fire move into Costa, maybe? So we have to find something that's dead to Flamethrower, not to Heat Wave? That's going to be impossible. Well... I just had something, right? But no, it would also have to be dead to exactly only HP Fire. This is never going to happen. Because Breloom's weak to Psychic, and this doesn't resist Solar Beam. And Ludi's not weak to HP Fire. Maybe Electrode? Electrode can do it, but Electrode's dead to Heat Wave. Blaziken still has to attack down, but... Blaziken's horrendous here, because it baits like nothing consistent from Ninetales. Oh, dude, if Greninja was a bit faster... Could I map block turn 1? I'm not teaching that. Okay, I think the Caracosta lead was probably the way to go. I need to not get... I think I either need to protect turn 1 or get HP Fire from Executor turn 1. It does too much damage after otherwise. So I think the idea is... Bait Psychic into what? Greninja? The stab moves even resisted from Executor just do too much damage to everything. I think it has to be cost a lead. We can figure this out. Come on, this lead wasn't bad. Turn 1 Protect, and then you get Solar Beam and you get Scorching Sands. It's pretty good. That's like a really, really good bait line. We can figure it out from there. The flying types unfortunately don't work. So we're kind of running out of options pretty quick here. Yeah, because the fundamental issue is whatever switches into Scorching Sands has to kind of necessarily bait a fire move next from Ninetales. And if you bait a fire move, you can get Heat Wave. This is why I want to bait Arcanine first. Senti's too dangerous because of Heat Wave overlap. We have to bait kills from this. Oh man. It's gonna be, dude. Tate and Liza Gym is gonna be awful. My double battle tools are so bad. My Protect Mon lineup is basically non-existent. My Fake Out Mons all suck. The only switch move I have is Electrode Volt Switch.
PogChamp.
I could go Ludicolo on turn 2 and then fake out Ninetales while I kill Jumpluff with E-Speed. And then Ludi baits Blitz from Arcanine. And it can be Heat Wave from Tails, but at that point it's fine. So then we just have to switch into Arcanine Blitz, although it can also be Arcanine CC, right? Because we're taking, Scorching Sands for 10, and then Solar Beam for 38. If we do Kecleon, we're taking Solar Beam for 35. Scorching Sands for 15. Kecleon just takes more. We just have to account for the fact that sometimes this is CC, right? Thanks for the raid. Either Squirk or Dirks. Squirks. Thank you, man. Okay, so go Basculegion, I guess. Still takes a fuck ton of damage. Wait. Do we always show kill to Ninetales, though? After we take Solar Beam, we should, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's Fire Move from Ninetales, and then Flare Blitz or Close Combat from Harkanine. No, not Harkanine, just Arcanine. Basculegion makes a lot of sense, but fuck, man, does this shit do a lot of damage? Maybe Slowbro. Yeah, that works. Right. 65 on the crit. Ugh, it can... Who moves first? Ninetales. I mean, flamethrower non-crit is 43, and we can die to blitz crit, right? No, we can't. He would have to double crit, which means he would always proc my berry. What about heat wave crit? There's some fiction that can happen here. Nah, there's not. I think Citrus Slowbro always survives this. And then Arcanine kills this. We have to get 4 moves off. And we have 4 turns of pivoting. I think the fight's kind of solved now. Next turn is awkward then, though. Next turn is really awkward. And the fight's not over at this point. I only have 2 slots left. Because the problem is Slowbro is most likely not going to show any kills to Tails. So I need to switch Harkonine out. But it's only Scorching Sands and a Harkonine, so I could go back into Ludi, preparing a fake out. And Slowbro can switch, anticipating something like a fire move. And we can probably set up some kind of crazy stuff here. Okay, this can work. Hold on. What's the number of least attempts for Arcor Nuzlocke in this game? I don't know, man. A lot of runners don't even count their attempts, which is pretty based, I'm not going to lie.
Run and buns don't kill people, not calcing that Crete kills people.
Thank you, Iris. Okay, so Ludi comes in for this. I can set up a fake out, which means I can set up some crazy stuff. Slowbro kind of has to switch. Who do I want out? How do I even fucking kill this backline, bro? I mean, ideally, I do something similar to what I did on the one double battle that we fought on the rain route, where we, like, switch between 2 fake out mons while we, like, kill shit. There's, like, a pretty cool, like, sequence you can do in, like, the 2v1 situations where you fake out, switch to something that outspeeds and kills, kill, switch to your other fake out mon, fake out, kill, right? There's, like, stuff you can do like that. So maybe let's look for something like that. Maybe, where, like, okay, something like Ludi comes in, Slowbro switches out for something that tanks a fire move. This will be right side, right? Because it's slot 1, so he'll never take single target damage. I mean, we're probably not surfing anyway. Yeah, Kecleon, Ludi, and Mienshao are my fake aunt mons. How do I kill all these guys? And I can never get Exca in. Sure, Greninja Fling is kind of like fake out. Scorching Sands can, like, burn, right? Okay, I think I know. Can you, I think maybe sometimes he can heat wave that turn. He shouldn't. This is kind of tough. Hold on. I was thinking I'd bring Heracross in here, and then I do some sort of fake out chain. That doesn't really work. How does Baraskizi perform here? I mean, it's just dead to flamethrower crit. Yeah, we need to think about Dragapult. Let's see. It's ground move on Arcanine slot. We go Ludi. And then fire move on Slowbro slot. We go Pult. That's a lot of damage, bro. And then I have a turn to fake out Ninetales. And then kill it the turn after. Yeah, I mean, Miltank is free, right? The question is the Dawn Fin, I think. The Dawn. Oh yeah, he'll probably have used a fire move, This is maybe not as dangerous as I thought. What is the slot situation? Dude, I'm honestly, I'm just struggling killing the fucking Ninetales. I can go Costa on the fire move. Yeah. Not really, because I'm pre-damaged. Fucking... How am I stuck on this bullshit, man? Wait, I was looking at like completely wrong damage stuff. Okay. Shit's hard. I'm pretty sure it's never heat wave. I can like go to Costa. Fake out, go to Hera or something. What is Hera bait? What type is this natural gift? Is it fire? Can't be fire. I feel like I knew what this was. Ghost. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I feel like I just bring Hera in and I fucking win, man. Like, I can just steer it from there. Right? And then probably a ghost type. Is this guy faster than this guy? Yeah. It would be like fake out, bring in Costa and Ludi, fake out, bring in Hera. No, you can't do that. You have to bring in Hera at the same time. Ugh. I've been accompanying the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. Kinda. I don't really. I mean, I like Kendrick a lot, but I'm just not. I wasn't just. I guess I wasn't super into any of the songs. If I can be omega real with you, they just didn't catch me. Like SpongeBob versus Geo King finale. You know, it's just not the same. My issue is like, if I'm planning to kill the Ninetales with Hera, I probably can't. Well, if I do it, I need to set up a fake out. And then I have to, because Scorching Sands can burn, right? So I can't switch Hera into Scorching Sands. So I go Costa here, Pult here, and then I protect. This makes no sense. No, you can't do spread damage bug here because of the slots. The problem is I can't kill Ninetales over 2 turns with Pulse because of the way I structured my moveset. Yeah, spread damage bug only works on slot 2. Time for the darts. I mean, I'm getting them eventually, right? I just don't know if now is the moment. I should probably just pull the trigger, right? Yeah. And then just kill and get Heracross in, and then like it's like what, like Dawn Fan or something, and then I mean, can you switch out of it? Brick break into pin missile doesn't always kill this, Andrew. This would be high horsepower into the slot. Usually I can probably afford to go Ludi on it. What is this for? I'm having trouble like killing this Ninetales. It's really stupid, but Dragon Dart is just like dual wing beat, right? Am I crazy here? Not in doubles. Okay. So what is it calcing here? What if there's one Mon left in doubles and you click Dragon Darts? Darts get skill on Blacephalon. I mean, I still have Rock Blast TM. It hits twice. Okay, so gotcha. Wait, so shouldn't changing this to doubles half my damage here? Or does it just have trouble with that? I don't know. Couch just doesn't account for it. Okay. Maybe I just want to do the fucking Seismitoad thing, bro. Honestly? Fake out, Mudshot, Earth Power, switch to Heracross. The fuck are they going to do to me after that? I kind of want to bring a ghost type though. Can I do something similar with Legion? How am I having more trouble cooking the 2v1? Wait, am I just fucking stupid? Did I just go back into fucking Arcanine here? Yeah, I'm just fucking stupid. Okay. Never mind. My mind's cooked. Okay. Yeah, you just go back into Arcanine, Ludi, you fake out plus kill. I mean, that's not amazing. Arcanine. Okay, what slot are we looking at? Let's do this exactly. This will be in slot 1 because it came in for Arcanine earlier. So he will look at Ludi for the switch in. So this is... I mean... Wish there was a double specific calc. Yeah, what a tool that I need is a thing to just drag around Pokemon sprites to like visualize lines a little bit better in doubles. This is so fucking decroded right now. Hold on. Fake out, kill. And it's like he looks at Ludi. He probably sees kill with return. There's an MS Paint template. Yeah, but it's not good. Listen. We can do better than that. Dude, this shit is cooking me right now. Because like this position also kind of sucks. I have 2 slots now, I guess. But like, what if it's curse on the switch? I mean, Draco does 50. Arcanine slot would get body pressed, right? So I could go Hera there. If he curses on the switch, do I really care? Don't I just kill him the next turn? And then I just kind of have to think about like Custap Berry bullshit and stuff.
Thanks for 41 years of content, streamer man.
No problem, bro. Camera up died. I thought you were saying that for Mount Pyre. So true. So true. Ah, fuck it. Lock in. I can steer this. Come on. This shit's free, bro. I'm like genuinely kind of scared of the Dawn fan, but it'll be okay. How close are you to leveling up, bro? Yeah, let's level you up. Because you do need to be dead to Scorching Sands after level up. I mean, like, we can fully cook it. Nah, you guys are right. Okay. Yeah, I use the calc box for notes sometimes. I'm going to take a quick mental reset for 10 minutes. We'll come back to this and we'll go through the line turn by turn and actually fucking plan this out. I'll be right back. You know what? Let's take a break from book club radio. Let's throw in some classics. Okay. So the plan right now is Cara Costa. Hollow Knight OST. The Hollow Knight OST, unfortunately, doesn't have consistent vibes. Goes calm into boss fight, into random bullshit. It's just, there's mixes that's just only the calm music, but yeah, that's why I don't put it up as much. It's really good, but okay. So Costa baits Sands and Solar Beam. Sometimes Psychic, doesn't matter. You protect, you kill the Executor. Wait, one thing I didn't think about at all is bait Arcanine first. Because I think... No. Yeah, because you out-damage, but you also out-damage this. No, it's always jump left no matter what, right? Because neither of them out-damage. Okay, so you get jump left. How are we looking? I mental reset, and I'm recooking the line. I was about to say fuck it and go in, but... So we go slot 1 Costa. We can switch up the slots if we want to, but... Let's leave it at slot 2 Costa for now. And then we're baiting Beam Sands. We go Ludi. We take a fuck ton of damage. And we proc jump left Sash with Arcanine. Ludi takes a Scorching Sands for negligible and a Solar Beam for like 35. He's sitting at like a solid 60, 55 or something. And then you fake out Ninetales and you E-speed Jumpluff. And then the next turn, it's Combat or Blitz from Arcanine, and then one of the 2 fire moves, unfortunately, but it is what it is, from Tails. So the only switch that really makes sense is Slowbro. Because with Citrus Berry, he should at least never die to double crit or whatever. And then you kill Arcanine while this tanks the moves. Now the situation is Arcanine baiting Scorching Sands and Slowbro baiting a fire move. This will have guaranteed used its fire gem. So it's either Flamethrower into Slowbro, or if it was, or it's Sands into Arcanine. Slowbro can in theory stay in if it wants to. I don't think it wants to. I think you go Ludi. So right now the idea is go Ludi on the Scorching Sand slot. And then Slowbro switches for something. So Arcanine could go. So Arcanine goes for Ludi. Slowbro goes for. I think you can go Costa if you want to, but that doesn't really make sense because you're not really making any progress, right? Well, I think sometimes it makes sense though, because you could protect the next turn to set something up. So you could, in theory, go like Costa plus something into Scorching Sands. But Heracross doesn't make sense because you're baiting kill. You could go Pult. But then you have to account for burn. It's not great. You could go Mian Xiao. But that doesn't make sense. You could go Bascule Legion and account for burn. You get a protect turn the next turn. You get a free turn. Okay, maybe Legion. Ludi might be burned, so we can't really rely on fake out damage. Maybe Legion, protect with Costa. Hit once, switch Costa for Ludi. No, this is bad. Spider is just kind of irrelevant for the rest of the fight is the problem. What if you went Spider? Protect. This is just bad. It's just so bad. Okay, you could do Ludi Seismitoad. Fake out Mudshot. And then next turn kill Ninetales and have a free switch. But then you only have one slot left. Which isn't amazing. But this is a free way to bring in Heracross. Okay, what slot is this? Seismitoad is coming into the slot that Slowbro was in, which is slot 2. So he will be looking when I kill Ninetales at Heracross. And I outdamage both, so he goes for outspeed Miltank. Okay. So then you can Mega. But you have to CC. It's just actually kind of hard to deal with the Donphan after. Custap Berry proc. Custap Berry bug is a real thing that can happen to us here. But we can go Costa, I think. Because it should probably not be body press. But I mean, you still have to deal with Custap Berry. The problem is that Brick Break into Pin Missile doesn't always kill. So you can't really play around Custap. I mean, you could CC again. But that doesn't really make sense. How much does Aqua Jet do? Nothing. And then Flail is really scary. Okay. This endgame is so fucking difficult. What is considered the start of endgame? I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the endgame position of this fight. I get a free switch when I kill Ninetales. Earth power does 32. You could mud shot. This does 50 total. Then how do you ever kill Donphan? Basket Legion does not have flip turn. This would bait Donphan. If I kill Ninetales with it? No, because it'll be slot 2. The Custap Berry proc actually, the Custap Berry bug actually fucks us so disgustingly hard here. It actually completely fucking disables everything. Because otherwise I could kill, I think otherwise I could kill Ninetales with Basque Legion. I also have to count for Scorching Sands Burn, actually. But that's kind of fine. It means that Custap Berry can proc mid-turn. So if I have an endgame position where I've killed Ninetales with Basque Legion, Heracross on the field, Donphan is out, they both outspeed. Basque Legion attacks. It doesn't do enough damage to this anyway, so this doesn't work regardless. Fuck. But like, let's say that Basque Legion plus Heracross could kill the Donphan, right? Basque Legion would Basque Legion would go first, so this would kind of work. But I just don't do enough damage. Who would die to Donphan? Well, Basque Legion would die to... I mean, like, everyone's kind of taking a little bit of damage, right? Oh, does Custap Berry and proc into Natural Gift not work? Yeah, he can Natural Gift. He can use the Natural Gift Ghost type move with the effect of the berry. Right? Well, I have no fucking idea. Okay. Can I switch anything else in that's not Slowbro? I could do Araquanid. Still takes a fuck ton from Blitz, though. Aw, dude, if I could guarantee Blitz from Arcanine, I could save a whole slot, but I just can't, right? I just take too much with Ludi. Because Solar Beam does so much. Okay, let's maybe revise the pivot plan then. Because I think it's not slot efficient enough. Jan, when is Drayano dropping Crystal? Is Blood selling on the street now? Okay, but seriously, how the fuck would I know Drayano's fucking ROM hack release schedule? I have no fucking idea, bro. Go ask him. It's kind of cringe that I have no other switch in for Scorching Sands. So, I mean, I could do like Pult. No, I can't. Oh, this is so ass. Everything that switches into Scorching Sands Solar Beam just baits inconsistent moves after. It's so fucking cringe. Maybe Heracross? Nope, it just dies to Heatwave. Yeah, the problem is I can't have Ninetales Heatwave before I have the kill on Arcanine. I can't beat Arcanine early. I don't think. Right now I have Costa baiting Mons, but it doesn't really matter. Because Arcanine also gets Jump Left first. Yeah, Senti just... It's too risky. Because Scorching Sands does quite a bit to Senti. So if this Scorching Sands crits, you take 28, you go to 72. And then you take Solar Beam. I think maybe this works. You go to 72. And you go to 64 after Solar Beam. Oh, you gotta look. Yeah. And then you can bait Heat Wave. If Ninetales Heat Waves, Arcanine drops into close combat range from the other Arcanine. Well, if it crits. Well, Senti's also just sometimes the not... If there's no crit, Senti's sometimes not dead to Flamethrower. Which is even worse. The birds don't work because they sometimes get heat wave. And I have no way of getting Arcanine first, I think. God, my lineup of Protect Mons is so horrendous. Dude, Tantalize is going to be not fun. Yeah. Because, like, if I go Ludi on turn 2 on Solar, the problem is going Ludi on turn 2. This is good, right? It's really good. In theory. The only problem is we take so much from Solar Beam that we end up baiting sometimes close combat from Arcanine, and this is why I have to commit the Slowbro slot, which doesn't do anything after. Because I just need something that can switch into Blitz or close combat plus a fire move from Ninetales. Does Ludi even... Oh, it always bait a kill from this after? It does, right? Yeah. If I could get HP Fire from Executor, this would be so fucking free. But I can't. It's impossible with this box. Wait, Magnezone. It's just another slot committed, though, but maybe? But, I mean, Zone also gets... Yeah, it also doesn't work. Because Magnezone also gets Scorching Sands. And then I can't go Costa. Yeah, it doesn't work. Electrode? No, I checked. What was the problem with Electrode? The problem with Electrode was Heat Wave. We can't get early Heat Wave. Which Magnezone also gets, by the way. Yeah, I think the fundamental problem is you can't get HP Fire without also getting Heat Wave, right? Is there anything else I can just fucking kill the other side with? Probably not, right? Yeah, that's the plan, Squirk. So it probably has to be Costa lead. No, yeah, it's the zoom lens angle. This double's one of the hardest in the game. Not really. It's probably not even close. I need to condense one more slot, basically, to get the end game position, because I can't really win the the 1v2 with the way I have it set it up now. Like, basically, I don't think I'm scaling bullet seed, no. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the original line. Because, like, could I do something like Ludi back in on Scorching Sands on the Hammy slot, right? And then Costa on the other one, fake out, I get a free switch. Well, if you go... The issue is if you go Ludi and Pult, right? This is what I had earlier. The issue was I fake out my Dragon Darts, I get the free switch to Hera, and I kill. And I think with the slots, because I think I'm open with how I can do the slots, I can make it so that this Mill Tank comes out, because I think Mill Tank comes out on Hera Cross for outspeed. I think the issue is... the issue is cuss that berry bug. Oh, boys. Is the bug happening? You Shadow Ball for... if you crit Shadow Ball, it does, right? You need something that does 40%. Wait, does it? Hold on. Maybe you're just right. I think this actually just works, huh? Oh, I'm so cooked. I was just thinking Bug Bite Tutor. But I think this just works without it. Yeah, Intimon Arcanine is inconsequential. It means I have to go Rostberry on Pult because I can get burned on the switch in. Wait, what am I deleting for Dragon Darts? Am I not deleting Shadow Ball for Dragon Darts? I think you keep Phantom Force, right? Dread split shots. Well, not if there's one Mon left. Sucker Punch is good, yeah. Scale attack. No, fuck that. So we'll have no fire gem and you're switching into fire moves. You can take 32. You can like totally be dead to high horsepower sometimes, so the bug bite shit doesn't work. This isn't quite it. But this is like pretty fucking close. Wait, yeah. What if I click Phantom Force? Because I'll move before Hera. But then Cuss That Berry triggers the next turn, but that's completely... well... yeah. Isn't that completely fine? I'll also be -1 with Hera, I guess. But Phantom Force would always dodge the Cuss That Berry. Like, Pult would just disappear on that turn. He would just vanish. Just bait Natty Gift. Safety Man. I was thinking like Bug Bite. But I think the problem is I think Pult can sometimes bait high horsepower instead and then be dead to crit. But what if I Phantom Force? Wait, let's go through this. I need a close combat mill tank, right? No, because I just kill with Brick Break plus darts, right? I think. $35. Scaling for this? I mean, you're scaling Dragon Darts eventually, bro. This is like always a commitment. Probably for Blacephalon too. Hold on. It just doesn't quite work. Yeah, because if I Phantom Force... and then Pin Missile... and then he's in... if one of them crits, basically, he's in Custap, right? Well, then the next turn he just goes first. Yeah, but then Pult will attack and then proc the Custap. That's the issue, right? Self-attack, Heracross. I don't know if I doing too much damage for that. But it's a pretty cool line. I don't know. Because I'm also taking a hit from Miltank, right? And I have to... I think I have to actually CC Miltank. I think. I'm not sure. Okay, wait. So if I Bug Bite, how does this interaction actually work if I Bug Bite his Custap at like full HP? Like what does the berry just go away? What happens? Okay. So can't I Phantom Force to dodge potential high horsepower crit? Bug Bite to get rid of the berry. And then the next turn Pin Missile plus Phantom Force kills? I think that works. Okay, so now I have to figure out the slot situation. Because I can... No, I think I have to CC Miltank anyway, right? Because it can... No, he can't curse. I can Pin Missile. Plus Dragon Darts for kill. I think. $35. That's not quite enough, right? No, that's actually exactly enough. Okay, so if I switch these slots around for Arcanine in slot 2, I think this works. Because I think Arcanine also baits Jumpluff, right? Because it outdamages both and both outspeed. So Costa protects. Hammy kills Executor. Hammy baits slot 2 Jumpluff. Jump off solar beams. Ninetales uses Scorching Sands. We go Ludi. We go Ludi and we hit Jump Bluff with Head Smash so that Flare Blitz Burn doesn't mess up our line, I guess. I think Leaf Guard means he can't be burned anyway, right? And then we fake out Ninetales. We E-Speed Pluff. We go Slowbro. We kill Arcanine. And then Arcanine slot 2 goes for Ludi on potential Scorching Sands. And Costa slot 1. Okay, I think the slots were right in the beginning. Because Costa would switch for Pult with a Rost Berry. And then you fake out Dragon Darts. And then you Dragon Darts and switch for Hera. And then Hera needs to be in slot 1. Which means Hamilton needs to be in slot 1. Because I think Hera slot 1 baits because you outdamage both. And Miltank outspeeds. And then Dragon Darts plus Pin. And then Bug Bite, Phantom Force.
Crushing it, dude. You got this.
Or alternatively, if I'm not in high horsepower range with Dragapult, I can simply attack normally, I think. As long as it's not with a move that crits him into Custap Berry. Because then I would Bug Bite before he natural gifts. Okay, fuck it, lock in. Okay, Scale Dragon Darts. We're using a Heart Scale, boys. Important moment. Put it in the daily. We were always going to do this. This is like Dragapult's best move. And we delete Shadow Ball. Okay, and now we need Bug Bite. Bug Bite Tutor is like somewhere here, right? Is it this guy? And a reason not to scale his attack now? Yeah, the reason would be if I don't need it right now, I'll lose a scale. That I might need for a maxi or something. Okay, Costa down to 128 for the Scorching Sands kill. And then it's zoom lens. Costa item doesn't matter. I'm going to go citrus in case I ever have to switch it back in for some reason. We'll make it better, a better protect mon and a better pivot. Ludi gets citrus. Pult needs Rostberry. This is Heracronite. And this is citrus. That was fucking painful. I've never had to cook a 1v2 so extensively. That cost me a lot of fucking brain juice, I'm not gonna lie. A reason to go Aya Papa instead of citrus on Costa? No. You should not do that, I don't think. I think this line is riskless. If I did this right. I believe the slots don't actually matter. But this does get Miltank first, so I don't know. Alright, tab in. Hey pChal, I'm new to Nuzlocke and I'm playing Platinum. What level cap is typical for the Elite Four? I've seen a few different options, including the Champion's Ace level, the final Elite Four members Ace, and having separate caps for each member. Listen, man, the first thing you need to learn about Nuzlocking right now is to read the fucking room, bro. Okay. Alright. Sun double battle. The first part is actually kind of easy. We do a classic pivot, protect and pivot around while one Pokemon kills the other side. In this case, a Rockhead Arcanine will be annihilating this Exeggutor side. We protect here with Costa into exactly Scorching Sands and Solar Beam. Or it's sometimes Psychic, which is fine. And then this should be Jump Bluff next. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, this Jump Bluff has a Focus Sash, so it's not going to die this turn. I will... So we have Zoom Lens, so Head Smash always hits. I will Head Smash instead of Flare Blitzing, because I think if I... Well, Leaf Guard prevents burn anyway, right? It doesn't really matter which one I use here, I think. What does Leaf Guard do? Non-volatile. I don't know. I'll just head smash. And then this baits exactly Solar Beam and Scorching Sands. We will go to Ludicolo. Which will take a fuck ton from the Solar Beam. Okay. I'm somehow not in citrus range, but that's fine. Focus Sash procs here. And now we can... kill Jumpluff with E-Speed. And fake out Arcanine, so... Ninetales, so that it cannot attack this turn. Nice crit. And this will be Kanto Arcanine. We'll get intimidated here, but my Arcanine still just kills it. Oh, dude, I think... Holy fuck, I almost threw with the Citrus on Ludi. If I go to exactly 50% there and go up to 75, Ninetales doesn't always see kill with Flamethrower. Oof, okay. Anyway, we're intimidated, but we don't care. We just kill this. And Arcanine sees... kill on Ludi, but not on my Arcanine. So this is Flare Blitz or Close Combat from Arcanine. And it's Flamethrower and sometimes Heat Wave from Ninetales. The tricky thing here was that if Ninetales clicked Heat Wave any turn before this one, my Arcanine would have been in kill range from his Arcanine. And his Arcanine's faster. That's why we need to prevent Heat Wave until this turn. Okay, so Ludi is going to switch for Slowbro, which is the only thing that can take all of these moves. If it's double crit, I have Citrus. I'm pretty sure I'm always safe. Okay, let me make sure I locked in the right move. I'm sorry, I'm paranoid. Smash. Go here. That's fine. Pretty sure I'm never dead to crit. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So this next part was the complicated part, and it's not made easier by the fact that there's a very, very relevant bug that I learned about yesterday. Had I not learned about that yesterday, I probably would have gotten completely fuckbite here and lost my Dragapult for it, and I would have been mad as shit. Okay, so this is either Scorching Sands into Arcanine, which kills with crit, or it's Fire Move into Slowbro, exactly Flamethrower. I'll explain the bug when we get there. So Arcanine will switch for Ludi. Just double checking some stuff. Slowbro will switch for Dragapult. So normally Dragon Dart spreads onto both double battle partners, but since it's only one, they'll both hit Ninetales here. If I get burned here, I have Rost Berry. My HP is pretty relevant here, though. Okay. We're looking pretty good. Okay, so now we will fake out Ninetales and Dragon Darts once. We scaled this, by the way. We used a hard scale to get this. But we were always going to get it. This is Dragapult's best move. Now we take this free switch to Heracross, which should bait in Miltank. And we kill this with Dragon Darts. There's a lot of mechanics coming up that I'm going to have to explain, but we'll get through it together. This should be Miltank. So the Miltank only has Body Press and Return, so it can never hit Dragapult. It also has Curse and Milk Drink, but it can never Curse, I'm pretty sure. And we should be able to kill with Pin plus... Was it Pin plus Dragon Darts that killed? I think so, right? For 65. And Dragon Darts for 35 exactly. Miltank will get a hit off here because it's faster, but it doesn't matter. So we Mega, we Pin Missile. We Darts. Completely fine. We have a fuck ton of defense. Okay, so this Donphan is kind of the scary part. So we're gonna have to explain two mechanics here. One, the Donphan has a Custat Berry, which you saw on the Pyre Tag fight at 25%. It procs, and it makes you move first in your priority bracket. Basically sets your speed to 999, just like Quick Claw. It also has Natural Gift, which flings, which type depends on which berry you hold. Custat Berry Natural Gift happens to be a Ghost type move, which does a fuck ton of damage to Dragapult. The problem was, I could kill this right now because I outspeed it with both, and it wouldn't be a problem. Because normally Custat Berry triggers at the start of the turn, but because of the Custat Berry bug, if Dragapult attacked this now and crit it, Custat Berry would trigger instantly because of dynamic speed, right? Like, this doesn't work normally, but like it kind of makes sense if you think about it, right? Donphan speed gets set to 999, and then dynamic speed activates. It goes first and it kills Dragapult with Natural Gift, which still works if your berry just procced. So we need to avoid that. What we're gonna do now, so let's see, one move at a time. What move is he gonna go for next? So Donphan always sees a kill on Dragapult with Natural Gift right now. And it obviously doesn't see any kills on Heracross. So he's always clicking Natural Gift on Pult here. We could go through this one by one, but basically there's a lot of lines we can take here. I don't actually think I need to Phantom Force. Sometimes I would be in high horsepower range here, which would mean I have to Phantom Force and just vanish. Either way, because he's always using Natural Gift, and the only reason for me to Phantom Force right now is because of other weird bugs. Basically, the plan is, here's the reveal. I taught Bug Bite from the Bug Bite tutor to eat this guy's Custat Berry before he can use it. But I don't know If natural gift will still work if I ate it on the same turn. That's the part that I don't know. So I think I will, to be safe, Phantom Force, because I believe nothing can happen if I do this. If I do it this way around. So let's do this and this. Vanish. Bug bite. Yeah, it failed because he didn't have a berry, right? And now I will hit with Phantom Force. And then with Pin Missile, and I think he will just be dead. Because Bug Bite did... Just let me make sure I'm not playing into like a crit on Dragapult here or something. Can he target the Dragapult slot right now, by the way? He probably can, right? He must. 1 second. Okay. So Bug Bite does 20. Sorry, Bug Bite does 28. Yeah, he's always dead to Phantom Force plus Pin Missile. So I think we win. Because now he doesn't have a Cuss Type berry anymore, so we just outspeed and kill. Oh, that was painful to cook. I don't know if the "but it failed" text also comes up when you're in Phantom Force. Yeah, I don't know that. It might. The Bug Bite tech is pretty cute there. That's a pChal original, but chat helped a lot with this one, I cannot lie. Okay. I'm probably going to wait with my encounter until I need to cook for a fight and can't find a solution. No, I taught Bug Bite over Brick Break. Both are tutor moves. Dude, Heracross actually has so much technology. Because you can have a flex slot with him, right? There's just so much cool shit you can do with his moves. That's why this Pokemon is so fun to use. Because like close combat you can use to like change up baits, right? Brick Break for like breaking screens, obviously. You got multi-hit moves for like not showing kills and stuff like that on like Focus Sash Pokemon. And then you got like Bug Bite for tech. It's pretty cool. You can teach Rock Smash on the flex slot, like. I will say, obviously minus attack is bad, but the fact that this Heracross is plus defense has been vital. Imagine being impish. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously. Scale impish. Dude, I feel like...
As a YouTube Andy and I still keep the sub going.
Thank you. I feel like, honestly, 3 scales is so much. Like, maybe after Tate and Eliza, it's imaginable to scale someone's nature. It's probably a thing that you do. But man... Pre-Tate and Eliza using 3 scales to change someone's nature. I just scaled my Beedrill's nature. I mean, yeah. Like, I still wonder if the nature change on Holochan attempt 2 was that good. I don't know. It's so fucking... the 3 scales is so much. Okay. Ton of nature scaling for E4. Well, yeah, for E4, when you have like a million heart scales after Tate and Liza, I can understand. But on this fucking split with Pyre Tag and Hellroom and fucking Tate and Liza Gym, having 3 less scales is insane. Dude, this what the fuck is this electrode? I mean, surely you can bait this last, right? Jesus. Okay. Let's just cook normally and see where we end up. No need to start planning at the electrode right now. So, guaranteed critting Togekiss. Well, guaranteed crits with nothing. Okay, this will not see guaranteed crits. Cool. Lamau. How about Hammy? I mean, he can kill it. How does Lycanroc do here? Horrendously. This Pokemon fucking sucks shit. Holy. Who's Hammy? Hisuian Arcanine. His name is technically Alaska, but so the lore is you get Hisuian Arcanine by trading your regular Arcanine. Well, okay, you get it by either trading your Growlithe or your Arcanine. If you trade your Growlithe, you will get a Hisuian Growlithe named Hamilton. If you trade your Arcanine, if you get it later in the game when it's already evolved, you will get a Hisuian Arcanine named Alaska. But everyone calls it Hamilton, so I call it Hamilton, and that became Hammy. Bait Flamethrower into Salazzle Encore. It's going to do a fuck ton of damage, by the way, and it's like 50% to crit. If you can bait Gleam, you can probably go Sala here. I do not know why they're named Alaska and Hamilton. I don't know what the reference is. I've just never looked it up. I don't know if it is a reference or if Dexa just had like... Friends corgis. Gotcha. Okay. What are our options? We can go Hammy. We can go fucking... that's kind of it. Well, or we can use like Salazzle plus bait, but then we're committing a slot. How does Rhyperior do? Horrendously. Woo. We could do Volt Switch from Electro to do 39. And always bait Flamethrower. Which I think means we could kill with Lycanroc after if we really want to. But I think that just baits Electrode, huh? Yeah, okay, I see the problem with this fight. Fuck, okay. Meinung zu Cola Vanille? I fuck with vanilla Coke. It's probably my favorite Coke flavor. Why did I say probably? It absolutely is my favorite Coke flavor. I don't even know what would even come close. Okay. So Lazzle does 58 here, but I think if we damage boost appropriately, we could kill this. But we would just also bait Trode, right? Because everything here is so fucking slow. What the fuck? Cherry Coke is okay. I mean, what else can we Volt Switch into? Nothing really walls this, huh? What about like Araquanid? Oh yeah, Air Slash is a flying type move, which is super effective against bug type Pokemon. Fun fact, guys. Did you guys know that? Yeah, well, if I Volt Switch into Flamethrower, he's like 50% to crit, right? Which means I go to 56, and Thunderbolt max roll is 64. If I Volt Switch into... I mean, if I Volt Switch into Harkonine, what the fuck am I... Wait, what the fuck is that supposed to achieve? Do I just die? To fucking Aura Sphere crit? I guess you could pivot back. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm cooking. 1 second. Yeah, you lure Volt Switch. You Volt Switch once. Oh, but then you have to... Yeah, the problem is, even if you consistently get Aura Sphere... No, this is fine, because you only take 2 Life Orb ticks. It does 62 max with crit. Okay, so this is placeholder right now, but this is probably going to be Arcanine, right? It could be, for example... Yeah, I think it has to be Arcanine, actually. So you Volt Switch, go Arcanine, Volt Switch again. And then you have free choice on what the fuck ever you want to switch to here. That's pretty good. The only issue I see... I guess Arcanine can come into... Yeah, Arcanine can easily come into Delmise and kill it, I guess. Okay. That's good. I like it. I think Rhyperior can bait Dazzling Gleam because of Solid Rock. So if we just go Hamilton now, we are once again... Wait, no. We're baiting Slow Kill Seismitoad. Which is bad, because that means he can Rocks. Because he can Rocks over Slow Kill. So let's not do that. If I just go... If I just kill with Trode, I'll have taken pretty inconsistent damage, but it should always be to the point where we get... I don't think we can ever get no, with crits we can totally get fast killed by Electrode. I guess we can not go damage boost if we kill with Trode, which means that we take at maximum 1 Aura Sphere crit for 62, putting us at 38, which is well outside of kill range from Electrode, which means it's always slow kill Seismitoad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, especially because it's usually... Well, it's Sludge Wave or Earthquake. Wait, no, we see fast kill, so this doesn't work. And then with no damage boost, we don't show fast kill on Slowbro, and Slowbro will have slow kill. That seems actually pretty valuable to get the Slowbro early. Okay. Yeah, we can't Volt Switch here because he will just Quick Claw and fucking kill us, but he at least can't Calm Mind. So this is Flamethrower or Psychic. The Slowbro not having a water move seems very appropriate for Team Magma, but then Seismitoad has a water move, so... Immersion broken. Fuck you, Dexa. Okay, so we're going into Earthquake or Sludge Wave. We could do... Do we need Magnet? Do I need Magnet? No. Wait, no, I do. I think. Wait, I was looking at fucking Thunder damage. Okay. Okay, that means I have to delete Thunder. But do I show... Yeah. Okay, we have to delete Thunder on Trode for Hidden Power, I guess. Let's do that right now so I don't forget. Or are you saying EQ or Sludge Wave? I don't know, man, because I'm fucking not here right now. I'm too deep in the sauce, man. Okay, so we delete Thunder so that we don't show Fast Kill to Slowbro. Or, alternatively... I mean, I just did it. But we could keep Thunder. Do we get slow kill from Delmise? I mean, we could just do that. But then we're in the Hamilton situation again, right? And then, yeah. Anyway. So this is Flamethrower or sometimes Psychic, right? Yeah. Flamethrower or Psychic from Slowbro. We want to try to beat these with slow Pokemon so as to bait Electrode, so as to not bait Electrode. We shall not awaken the Electrode. Electrode must stay asleep until the very end. It's kind of cute thematically. It's like you're sneaking around the exploding Electrode the entire fight, trying not to trigger it, right? Kind of cool. Psychic does a lot of damage to Kecleon. But he can't Calm Mind. Spider is also pretty good here, but I think Spider... It would behoove this guy not to send Electrode into the Spider, is what I'm trying to say. You'll be Dark type? Well, not when I switch in. But yeah, afterwards he has to Psychic, and then I dodge it, and then I Sucker Punch, and he can't Calm Mind. I think Kecleon always wins this. I think there's some fiction, right? I think if he crit drops... If he finds Psychic on Electrode and then crit drops... But I mean, we can just go citrus and it's kind of okay. But like then he can see flamethrower, right, is the problem. Because we can go down to 8% and then yeah, he can see flamethrower. Before I ever even knock off. And I need raspberry to avoid burn. If it's just crit, it's fine. And I think this is only psychic if electrode also got crit, which is a 50%. Nah, this can kind of always be psychic. I don't love this. Personally. Already landed Volt Switch on bro. Nope, he has a quick law. If it's psychic crit drop, it's just over. He can just random move flamethrower and kill me. Wait. Sorry, I was calculating this wrong. Obviously, crit is only 61. And then I drop. So I'd be... Yeah, he can flamethrower then. And I will just be dead to it. Because obviously, because he saw a kill with it. I'll be at 39. Like, it's unlikely, but it's definitely not fiction. I mean, I have to go Rost, right? I don't think I can pre-poison. Think of the raid squeeze. Okay, let's look at our other options. Because, like, Araquanid obviously, like, fucking shits on this guy. Oh, he doesn't really fucking shit on this guy. But, like, it's always Electrode. Greninja will also get Electrode. Also, Grass Knot does so much damage. This is where not having a Dark type really fucking hurts. I can't go Pult, obviously. Can't go Heracross. Can't go Basculegion. Scale Shadow Ball Dragapult. Yeah. True. Nope. Greninja takes too much damage from Grass Knot. I think I have to... Yeah, pre-poison is just ass, right? Like, we can pivot, probably, but then we have to account for, like, Calm Mind shit. It's all a little bit fucking ass, if I can be real. If I can be real with you guys. But, like, there is, like, options, right? If we find the rest of the line. Like, let's say we do this with Kecleon, and then we bait... Let's even say random move Seismitoad. At least it'll be fast kills, so that we don't need to worry about Stealth Rocks. It's Bright Powder, which is fucking horrendous. I have Magical Leaf TMs. I can't switch this. Well, I can actually even switch Looting to a Sludge Wave, but this fucker is slower. But then whatever kills fucking Seismitoad has to fucking bait Delmise if I don't want to get my ass exploded on. We would wake up the Electrode. We would fail the puzzle. I mean, maybe we don't care about rocks this deep in. Because, like... you know what? With rocks up... Hamilton Doobie just kind of dead to Phantom Force crit. Like, we can totally kill this with Torterra. It's, like, not an issue. We can manipulate our HP pretty well here. Iron Ball Torterra works. Maybe, I mean, I have room for another Delmise counter potentially. Right, because you can manipulate your HP really well with battle armor and stuff. There is Muddy Water though, but like, what you teach Magical Leaf here? Like, that's really ass. You have to fucking hit this guy too. Oh god, this is so fucked up. This section is so fucking brutal, man. If Ludi was faster, I mean, I'm assuming Magical Leaf just wouldn't kill, right? It would with damage boosts and like fake out and stuff, but well, you wouldn't fake out, but the issue is how the hell this is just fucking Electrode again. I guess unless you stay healthy enough, you could probably get this to work. But Ludi's, it doesn't matter because Ludi's too slow. Like, okay, I have an idea. I do kind of have time. Because damage boosted Iraq when it chose fast 2 at KO on a slow bro, so no Calm Mind. I kind of have time to set up a sticky web. But let's look at Breloom first. But he probably doesn't have nearly enough damage, right? Lamau. If I set up a sticky web on Slowbro, we still have to find a way to actually kill this thing, but we'll figure it out. Because if Ludi gets hit by this... If we find a way to kill Kecleon, if we find a way to kill Slowbro with this, Seisme's still faster. It should consistently be Earthquake here. assuming we found a way for Kecleon to come in on Grass Knot or something. Just stay with me here. I'm running out of slots. Because then you could kill this with damage boost. You've come in on Earthquake, which means you actually always bait Delmise. And then you can go Arcanine. The problem is, one, yeah, so I need a Pokemon that beats Electrode, doesn't get Slowbro to Calm Mind, and gets Grass Knot from it. Or I think Flamethrower is fine. Whew, boys, I don't know about this one. If it's Calm Mind on the switch back to Kecleon, you die to Quick Claw crit, right? Although you could Sucker first, I guess, huh? I think we could figure it out. Let's see. Well, I'm not switching Rhyperior into Slowbro Psychic, first of all. I think this is already cooked from the start, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, I think the things that I said that this Pokemon has to do are not going to happen. And like Rhyperior doesn't even beat the Electrode, right? Because sometimes you just get haxed. Either you have to deal with Swagger hacks or you have to deal with Bright Powder hacks. Excadrill, same shit. Just takes even more damage from Foul Play. Fuck this fight, bro. Holy shit. Well, I think we can just kind of establish that there's no riskless way to beat this Electrode, right? Burn doesn't change Foul Play damage, right? Because because Burn just changes your base power. Electrode will be sticky webbed, but I mean that doesn't mean anything because you kind of want to be slower anyway, right? No riskless way in general? No, just not with my box, I don't think. All you need is exactly own tempo Lilligant Hisui. I mean, if I just accept the fact that it's riskless, but like this line still just doesn't work right now. Can I find another answer to Slowbro that baits Toad? Earthquake. It's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask. Well, Keklian is the issue of this line in the sense that if I switch into Psychic Crit, sorry, if I switch into well, is it only Psychic Crit drop? Everything else is fine, right? I mean, if Keklian gets too low, it can also be Sludge Wave on Ludi, which means early Electrode, which is probably okay. Double crit from Psychic into Flamethrower? No, it would be one Psychic crit, and then he has to click Psychic again because it's highest damage. But I turn into a Dark type before he can hit me, and then I kill him with Sucker. Well, I sometimes turn into a Dark type before he can hit me. Because he can still Quick Claw. Yeah, wait, I didn't even think about that. Because that means I have to... Oh, God. This is so cucked. Yeah, you just Sucker twice, but it doesn't really change anything about what we've been saying. I mean, I can risk crit drop. I think this is okay. Honestly. It's not amazing. Like, obviously, you don't want to risk the run on a crit drop into a 50... Or not the run, but the Keklian on a crit drop into a 50-50. But... I mean, what are you going to do, man? Everything else just works, right? It's not even crit drop, because, like, he also has to click Psychic over Flamethrower, which doesn't even happen that often. I think everything else about this line just works. Oh no, but I go Araquanid first, so it is actually always Psychic. Yo, also real shit. Araquanid can't even safely set up the web. Because of drops and crits and stuff. Let's maybe find a different... Let's maybe find a different Seismitoad angle, huh? Because we are very consistently, like, getting Seismitoad at least for a kill. We should be able to do something with that. Because, okay, honestly, this is what I was thinking. If I'm using Rhyperior for Electrode, do I fucking care if this guy blows up? It, like, after one swagger, Foul Play does more damage anyway. Like, I want him to explode. So why am I, like, destroying my entire line to bait this Trode last?
Love you, Jan.
Like, if I'm using Rhyperior here, just fucking send it in. And if he explodes, it's, like, good for me. But, I mean, if he kills the Rhyperior, we're really omega fucked, huh? Okay, so with that in mind, I think the rest of the line still is good. But this frees us up a little bit more in terms of what we want to do on Seismitoad, for example, because now we can kill Seismitoad with something where we're like, it's okay if it baits Electrode at least. But I mean, like, if you go Torterra, he just Muddy Water drops you into, like, infinity. Plus rocks will be up, which super matters. We actually can't have rocks be up. Yeah, it's actually so fucked up. Cause if you try to fast kill this is why I want to fast kill with Ludicolo Magical Leaf. If you want to fast kill this, you don't have Zoom Lens, and if you want to slow kill this, you need him to not kill you so he can rocks. Like, this shit's evil. I think the Seismitoad's worse than the Electrode, personally. Xcut is the exact same thing on Electrode as Rhyperior, except it dies faster. I don't know, man. And if Arcanine is my Delmise counter, I actually literally can't have this set up rocks. It's pretty fucked up. And I can find a different Delmise counter, I guess. Maybe. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can. What fucking... It's Grass Ghost. There's always Kecleon. Wait a minute. I know, but you would have to get consistent Phantom Force. It's just not going to happen, right? Unless you do the Ludi line. With the Ludi line, you can kind of beat... Nah, not really, huh? I was going to say, you can kind of beat Delmise with Kecleon, because if you get Phantom Force, you just switch to Kecleon and then click Knockoff and then click Sucker Punch, right? Because you're slower. But... I don't know. Meganium would have gone in. That's all I can really say to that. Meganium would have really gone in. I can't teach Magical Leaf to Torterra. I can't do it. Plus, if I kill Torterra with this and we get like Electrode, it's not even like Thunderbolt on the switch and stuff like that. What is Centiscorch bait here? It gets Seismitoad and Muddy Water. I mean, that's just bad, right? Well, no, because you don't care about drops. Wait, isn't that amazing? Hang on. If I set up the web with Araquanid, let's just ignore the fact that this is kind of risky.
Is Run and Bun the most fun you have ever had Nuzlocking?
I don't know if I'm having fun right now, man. It's the most rewarding. The highs are very high, the lows are very low. So Centiscorch, like, kind of beats this. And actually always gets you Seismitoad, I think. It beats it well enough, I would say. Which gets you the Ludi. Which should... well, it depends. Yeah, no, this should pretty consistently get you Delmise and never Rocks. It's a little bit fucking awkward. Because you need to manipulate your HP kind of well. What changes here? Well, you're not running the Kecleon risk now, right? Well, it's kind of the same. I was thinking mainly because you get like Leech Life Recovery. It doesn't really matter. I think if anything, this probably makes it more complicated. Because you could also just switch into Psychic and then die to Psychic crit after from like Quick Claw or some dumb shit like that. Well, there's no drop risk because you're White Smoke. That was my main thought here. That's what you're avoiding. Which also means you can go Citrus so you don't die to crit into non-crit. So it's basically only crit on switch in, non-crit on switch in into crit. Plus Quick Claw. That's pretty good. That's pretty good odds. And if it happens, you steer. My problem now is HP manipulation. And also, like, you just kind of take 3 Psychics, huh? With Quick Claw. Like, you heal with Leech Life, but not that much. Because three Psychics, assuming no crits, is like 120%. I mean, you get 25 off of Citrus and then 25 off of your first Leech Life. The problem is your HP is so hard to manipulate here. Because I feel like sometimes you're always taking 2 Psychics, I guess. This isn't that much better than Kecleon. Wait. If I do the Araquanid thing, though, I don't have to go Rust. Which means I'm always coming in on Psychic. Which means I have Citrus for crit drop. Does this mean I go Ayapapa?
Love the stream.
No, not Ayapapa. Sorry. Crit drop puts me at 39. Citrus puts me to like 60 something. Wait, so this is safe actually. The only thing is now it's awkward because now we kind of have to make sure that we get low enough. I mean, we always go to 65, right? But if we get crit and take like 50 and go to 75, now we're like barely out of Seismitoad Earthquake range, and now shit gets weird again. But I mean, he always hits one flamethrower on us. We can let him hit us with a flamethrower maybe before we kill him. No. Because then it's like burn chance, and then maybe we don't kill him after. And this whole thing still is risky because Araquanid can just die. It's super unlikely though. Well, it depends. If I'm at 75%, for example, what is the bait actually? Okay, I think the only problem is if I'm between like 71 and 67, which is pretty unlikely. I think it's slow kill from, or sorry, fast kill from Delmise. But if I'm above 71%, it's just outspeed, outdamage, Seismitoad. But then we're baiting Stealth Rocks and then we're fucked again. We have to be dead to Earthquake. Jesus fucking Christ. Can I go Oranberry? Probably not, right? 123 puts me at 77. Oranberry works. Yo, I think I have it. There's still a Araquanid fiction, but fuck it, man. It's like super unlikely. You go zoom lens, not per Zimberry, right? On Rhyperior. Pick your poison. Well, one should just be statistically better, right? Self it is 25, miss is 10. True. You could argue he doesn't always swagger, right? This is kind of ass, bro. Okay, I have one more idea. With the consistency I have now, we're basically like, it's basically always Kecleon is at like really high HP, around like 60%. Well, okay. Yeah, something like that. Wait, no, it was like 77 HP that I can be at if I get crit. So 39%. With all of this in mind, I don't actually need... This means it's always Earthquake on the Ludi switch in, which means Ludi is always showing slow kill to Delmise, which means it's always Delmise Phantom Force. But, okay, the only problem is... So here's what I was going to say. If it's always Delmise Phantom Force, I can just go back to Kecleon and kill him with knockoff into Sucker Punch. Which means I technically, like, I still need a switch in for the after the first Electrode Volt switch, a switch in for Flamethrower. It could be Araquanid maybe, but that makes my I mean, what does that look? No, because we have to bait Aurasphere. Yeah, this. I think this is just fucked. Does an Anchor Shot kill? Well, the idea is he clicks Phantom Force on Ludi, he vanishes, I switch in Kecleon, Phantom Force hits, I'm immune, and then I knock off and then I Sucker Punch. That's the idea. The problem is, if like this low rolls 27, 70s, no, okay, this would be, yeah. So I'm not actually always dead to Phantom Force, I'm always dead to highest roll, which I'm pretty sure means that this can Whirlpool me, right? And if Kecleon switches into Whirlpool, I'm fucked. How does he knock off if he's slower? I don't even understand where you went wrong. Like I don't understand what your misunderstanding is. That's the most confusing question I've ever gotten in my chat. Jesus died for our sins, rose on the third day, ask forgiveness from God, and make Jesus your Lord and Savior. You will be saved and will go to heaven for eternity. It's your choice to believe this. Kecleon died for our sins and rose on the third day. Is what I'm thinking personally, but I appreciate the message. Can we start thinking about other leads? I think my lead is pretty good, but did we have any like one mon things for Togekiss? We didn't, right? There was always a 2-mon. It was either Salazzle or like Electrode.
Hope you're having a fun MHO experience.
I mean, you can just lead Arcanine and just tank an Aurasphere crit and just kill him. Right? I just want to see where this line takes me. We're going on an adventure chat. It's the problem is it's inconsistent. Yeah, we can't do it. Well, maybe. With like citrus or something. Yeah, this is just worse. I want to explore this. Hold on. 91, I go to 26. Yeah, that's Electrode. What about Ayapapa? If I'm 40, it's never Electrode. This always puts me into Ayapapa, which means I can always get slow kill Seismitoad. Ludi will be slower this time. Yeah, this doesn't work. Because now I'm switching into Earthquake, and then he's just faster. He can just Sludge Wave me and kill me. Okay, never mind. This is ass. Can I pre-damage Ludi to always be dead to Dhelmai's Phantom Force? Because he takes so little from Electrode. It should be fine, right? It wouldn't be that much. We'd be at like 204. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything, right? Because I'm never condensing this Arcanine slot. The main thing I was thinking of, I guess, is like the problem with Arcanine killing Delmise is a little bit that like it's kind of random move on the Rhyperior switch, which is super bad. When you take a Flamethrower for like 7 and then a Phantom Force or Fusuri at 49. Whereas if you're Dark type Kecleon, I mean it's T-Bolt or Swagger. Bro. Dude. If I can kill Delmise with Kecleon and it's Trode last, I can like stay in with Kecleon for a turn. I think sometimes. It kind of depends on how much I took from Psychic, but I think usually I can do this. And then sometimes I get swaggered and it's whatever. And I can switch at least on Guaranteed Thunderbolt. Sometimes I get Thunderbolted. And sometimes I knock off his fucking Bright Powder. So I think we pre-damaged Ludi. So that Kecleon can come back in on Delmise. This has so much upside. If you get hit by Swagger, it's foul play next. I guess that's kind of ass, but maybe you can pivot then? Oh, and then you're being like Swagger again, right? Well, if I get hit by foul play and I hit myself, then it's if I get by Swagger and I hit myself, it's foul play next. Yes. That's true. Well, like, but sometimes I get hit by Swagger and I fucking kill him. I mean, pivot through Spider just baits Swagger again, right? Depends on your HP, but yeah. I'm teaching a Shockwave TM to Electro just in case. I don't know, man. I think this line's pretty good. It's a hard fight. It's Magma Hideout. Who am I missing? I'm so excited for Grunt 10. Jesus fucking Christ. That Flygon is fucked. But I mean, like, real shit. Don't you just, like, switch Granbull into a fucking scale shot and then zoom lens play rough his ass? Anyway, that's for later. Okay. So Ludi needs to be at 204. Just watched a video about work ethic. It hit close to home. It was really an honest video, and I wanted to show you love. Thank you for your work. You are appreciated. Love from Italy. Thank you, man. Okay. All right, let's have the discussion about Persimberry versus zoom lens. If I'm doing this backup line with Kecleon with like knockoff and shit, I think it's definitely Persimberry. Like, I don't even have to think about it at that point. Like, the knockoff line doesn't even necessarily have to happen, but... we need damage boost on Ludi, right? And we need to teach him Magical Leaf over Surf. Okay. Any miracle seeds in this fucking John? Electrode is Magnet. Kecleon is Oranberry. This is Persimberry. This is... What item is Harkonine? It doesn't matter. It doesn't actually... It's probably not even going to do anything. So that means I probably go Zoom Lens on Arcanine for backup on Electrode. I need damage boost to kill Delmise. Okay, who has that shit? He already has it. That's how it always goes. Okay, Araquanid needs damage boost so that Slowbro can't Calm Mind. I apologize for doing this, but I do need to take one quick mental reset before I do the fight. My brain is fucking fried. Ludi goes to 204. One, two, three, four, five. And then it's, this is not going to matter, but I'm going to do it. Do I have it? I was going to teach Shockwave to Electrode, but it should obviously be Magical Leaf, not Shockwave. Which means I have to get another TM. What's the food called when German people put bread dough on sticks and cook them over fire camp? Is that Stockbrot? I didn't go camping a lot as a kid. I feel like that's not a exclusively German thing. I feel like a lot of cultures do that. I bought a house just so I could camp in the backyard. Oh, I'm not entering this discourse right now. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Tab in. Dude, these fights cost me so much. Like, I can't do 6-hour streams in here. Alright, the puzzle of this fight is basically there's a bitch-ass electrode in the back that we'll introduce in a bit, and the seismitoad with bright powder is also really rough because it has stealth rocks, and if you want it to not stealth rocks, you kind of got to be faster and kill it, but if you're faster and kill it, you can't be zoomlin, so play around bright powder. I feel like, honestly, if this line works the way I think it does, this is a potent fucking line. This is a pretty good cook, I think. I hope it'll work. Let me double check one more range. Okay. Okay, Scopa and Super Luck Togekiss is the lead. So always wants a Flamethrower Electrode. We're going to Volt Switch once. Go into Arcanine. Bait only Aura Sphere. Back into Electrode. This can crit, and if it crits, it kind of matters. It's very likely to. Alright, this matters. Okay. We show fast kill to Seismitoad so it can't come in. We don't show any kills to Electrode so it can't come in for fast kill, so this is Slowbro, slow kill. At this HP, this is 50-50 to Psychic or Flamethrower. If it's Psychic, it's going to be scary. Let's kill this. Hold for Flamethrower here. He can't Calm Mind because I have fast 2 at KO. We don't Volt Switch here because it has a Quick Claw. We go Araquanid. Please, Flamethrower. That's really bad. Don't crit, don't drop. Okay, we're fine. So we're going to set up a Sticky Web, because we need Ludicolo to outspeed Seismitoad later. We're holding a Silver Powder so that we show it fast 2 at KO so that I can't Calm Mind. It's completely fine. Always Psychic. We go Kecleon. Kecleon is a very, very specific setup here. It's Oranberry, which matters if it crits us. We couldn't have gone citrus because then we heal for too much. But then we need the healing from Oranberry, so that crit into drop doesn't put us into flamethrower range, basically. So let's switch in Kecleon. There's the crit. So far this is fine. Okay. So he can only Psychic, because it's highest damage. 92 HP. This is perfect. What does this mean for the Electrode matchup? It's a little bit rough. But we'll figure it out. So we're gonna Fake Out, because we need the extra damage. This is fine, right? Fake Out still goes first. Yeah, okay. That scared me for a second. Quick Claw is first in priority bracket. Now he Psychics and we go Sucker. And we dodge the next Psychic. Perfect. And at this HP we show Fast Kill to Seismitoad. My heart rate is so high right now. So we will kill this with Sucker. Show Fast Kill to Seismitoad for Earthquake. Which means he can't Stealth Rocks. He's gonna drop his speed from Sticky Web. We're a little bit pre-damaged so that we're always dead to Delmise after. The question is if I do this now. We have to think about it a little bit, but it'll be fine. So far, everything has gone as planned. So we go Ludi, who's now faster than Seismitoad, and we'll kill with damage boost with Magical Leaf so we don't have to worry about Bright Powder. Don't Fake Out, it's Bright Powder. This should be Delmise for slow kill. Okay. So here's the plan. Oh, fuck, I didn't think about that. Okay, this means I have to kill this with Arcanine. The plan was to go Kecleon on the Phantom Force, be slower, and then kill with Knockoff after. This obviously doesn't work anymore. It's fine, we have contingency. This just means that the Electrode matchup got a lot harder. Good thing I went Arcanine. I didn't think about this at all. Wow, we could have gotten really fucked here. No, the problem is Kecleon doesn't one-shot Delmise. It would have had to kill with Knockoff into Sucker Punch. It's dead to Anchor Shot currently. So if we go Kecleon, like if we waste a turn right now and then go Kecleon and we don't get hit, we don't kill him with Knockoff, right? But I could... How much damage can I do him? I could knock off now. Because Ludi also has it. I think I can still do this. Hold on. He has to Phantom Force. Because lowest roll is 144. He can't Whirlpool me. Knockoff here does 32, and but then Kecleon's knockoff is no longer boosted and no longer kills. So that doesn't work. So I have to do the Arcanine plan now, which is fine. It's completely okay. Arcanine's never dead to crit, and he just kills with Flare Blitz. But that means that the electrode thing has now gotten a lot harder. Good thing I went zoom lens on Arcanine. That was actually huge. Sucker Punch does less damage, guys. I can't kill this with Kecleon. I have to close chat. Okay. Yeah, we just go Arcanine. Who's never dead to crit. We want to take a lot of damage anyway. And then we just waste a turn doing nothing, and then we outspeed and kill with Flare Blitz. And then it's Electrode, and then we have to face the demon, face the evil. Oh, this would have been so good with Kecleon, but yeah, I messed up. Good thing I have this contingency plan. I didn't rely entirely on Kecleon killing this. Fuck me. Okay. We just waste the turn. Tank Phantom Force, kill him after. Okay. So this Electrode is demonic. It's got Explosion, which is not going to matter because we somehow managed to bait it last. It's really, really hard because everything is so slow and it outspeeds everything, right? The Sticky Web proc doesn't matter here. It is slower than my Electrode now, but that's not super going to matter. So here's the set, right? This is Thunderbolt, obviously. And then it's Foul Play and Swagger. So Swagger raises your attack, confuses you, and then Foul Play does more damage. And it has a Bright Powder. So you can't go Persim Berry and Zoom Lens, right? You have to pick your poison. Persim Berry is usually better. Okay, let's assess the situation. So it doesn't. This is really bad. This is why I wanted to kill this with Kecleon instead. It probably would have been the same situation anyway, because with the crit that Kecleon took, it's dead to Thunderbolt crit right now anyway. So I probably would have had to switch regardless. I'm currently not dead to any... This is like worst case scenario, unfortunately, because I'm not dead to any Thunderbolt rolls. Foul Play has overlapping rolls. I'm not dead to any Foul Play rolls. I'm dead to every crit roll, and he can Swagger on this switch. So I can't stay in. So this is any of the 3 moves it has. This is pretty disastrous. If it's Swagger on the switch in, it's so bad. What do I do? So my options are, I go hard Rhyperior. If it's Foul Play, I take a little bit of damage. It's okay. I get fucked by Zoom Lens Miss after he Swaggers. If it's Thunderbolt, it's perfect. Best possible result. If it's Swagger, it's disaster. The reason that Kecleon's setup would have been good here, had I not messed something up, is that if Kecleon was higher HP here, hadn't gotten crit, right? I could just stay in and knock off, and then sometimes just kill or knock off the Bright Powder if he like attacked, and then beta, like it would have been really good. This is worst case scenario right now. So my options are go hard Rhyperior. I could go hard Ludicolo, who's not dead to any crits, and if it's Swagger, I can then switch without danger of Swagger. And I think it's Ludicolo here always. I think it has to be Ludi. Because he's not dead to any crits from Thunderbolt. If it's Swagger, I get confused and he doesn't Swagger again on the switch to Rhyperior, and it's guaranteed Thunderbolt. Yeah. He obviously can't explode because it's last mon. Perfect. Okay, that's good. That's really good. This is guaranteed Thunderbolt now. Alright, here we go. Clutch up, buddy. Oh no, this is foul play, obviously, because I'm +2 attack now. It's never gonna get better than this. Let's think about Araquanid for like a second. It's guaranteed foul play. If I go Araquanid now, never did a foul play crit. Yeah, but it's just foul play after again. This doesn't really change the situation. Well, this changes... Okay. I think Araquanid changes this from a guaranteed foul play to a 50-50. Yep. Now it's 50-50. Can't swagger because it sees kill him. Let's see Thunderbolt. Okay. Clutch up now, man. We can't go Zoom Lens because we gotta go Persimberry. Can't go Persimberry because we gotta go Zoom Lens. It's 10% to miss here. Electrode has a bright powder. Let's go! +2 Earthquake for like 400% damage there. A full restore. Wow. Okay. Yeah, basically what went wrong is I forgot about Delmai's having its speed lowered by Sticky Web, meaning it was slower than Kecleon, which means I couldn't have hit after Phantom Force hits me. It's a pretty bad oversight. If I do Sticky Web plays like this, I need to always think about Sticky Web for every turn after. That's the lesson that we take from this. It was fine. The line was still really, really good. I'm pretty happy with it. I never picked up the Dragon Fang over there, huh? One more? Dude, I'm so cooked. You have no idea how much focus and, like, brain juice this shit takes, man. Have you banned an under 18-year-old and gotten an unban request when they turned 18? Yeah, this has happened. We've done this. I had someone send me their ID 2 months ago. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Do I want to look at the next thing? I'm so cooked, man. I just want to look at it. This is a really fast fucking Pokemon. I think the basic idea for this Flygon is, okay, Grand Bull, one time I need you to clutch up, bro. It's so fucking it's so fucked. It's so fucked up, man. It's so fucked up how bad this fucking Pokemon is. Ice Punch, you raise a good point. I didn't say anything. I mean, this is fine then, right? You just find Scale Shot. So to beat this Flygon, you just gotta... As long as we find Scale Shot, we win. Can even come in on D-Dance, yeah. Yeah, because you int him, so you're no longer dead to EQ crit. Okay. So how do we kill Silvally? Do we have an outspeed 1 KO? Nope. Well, we can probably do Torrent Greninja, right? Yeah, we can exactly do Torrent Greninja. You outspeed everything, so you get slow kill. Like the overlap with Night Days sometimes here is a little bit fucking annoying, but it's okay. This is always Zoroark, right? Yeah, I guess nothing outspeeds. So accounting for this Night Days is kind of fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie. You actually almost kill this. Wait, we can fling. Wait, we can fucking chain kill this! No, we can't. It doesn't do enough damage. Ah, that's so sad. Oh, that would have been so sick. 3 special attack IV strikes again. Well, okay, here's the thing. If I had more damage, I would show fast kill. And then he wouldn't come out anyway. Yeah, we can kill this with Barraskewzy if we want to as well. Well, I think with Life Orb we don't even kill, right? Yeah, we can't do this with Barraskewzy. Yeah. You can at least break Sash with this, though. It's still really good. Oh, now I'm really excited about this fight. I think I might do it today. Okay. And then it's almost always Grass Knot, sometimes Night Days, which is a little bit annoying. 73 still Torrent, right? Yeah, so there's 1 roll of Night Days. I think I'm willing to ignore that, maybe. White Smoke Senti. Well, we have to be a little bit careful. It's probably easy to counter this. Yes, Senti will just do it. But remember, we need to get Scale Shot from Flygon. That's kind of the issue, right? Maybe Araquanid? Night Days act drop just fucks us, right? Senti bait DD. Well, it sometimes baits DD. It sometimes baits EQ. Although, we established that DD is okay, right? Is this even always flag on? Should be, right? If it's Earthquake or Dragon Dance, we could do something like, for example, go like Sigilif, right? And then whether he D-danced or Earthquaked, it's guaranteed scale shot, and then we go Grand Bull and we kill him. Like, we can pre-damage Sigilif so that he doesn't Dragon Dance twice. The only question is, can this sometimes hit me low enough to where this is random move? I think that seems not super unlikely. Dead to Fire Punch after D-Dance. Yeah. Okay, so this isn't quite it. Fuck. Oh, dude, Gyarados would go fucking in here, huh? Okay. What if I go Pult? And he just Earthquake crits me, right? What if I go... Yeah, Araquanid. He can still D-dance twice, right? Wait, where's my Sigilif? Here. Yeah, Life Orb doesn't give you kill, obviously. We're pretty close, actually. Maybe I should look into killing Zoroark with something else, though. Can I go Mienshao? Too slow. And also he can Night Daze on the switch in sometimes. Also, I don't think this really helps me. Blaziken is the same issue as Centiscorch. How much damage does Pult do to this guy? Jesus fucking Christ. But you can't risk the Night Days on the switch in. That's a little bit unfortunate. Oh man, if this did literally one less damage to Greninja. It would be so fucking free. Not scaling Greninja HP. You guys are insane. We have to find this though. There is a chance Senti loses here, by the way. It's super fictional, but because if he finds the Night Days on the switch in and then crits, we're like, I mean, we go Citrus, so it's probably okay, right? Bright Powder Explosion Mons should be called Flashbangs. I fuck with that. I was thinking I need a cool name for the Slowbro Seismic Toss Future Sight setup. Because we're going to use that a lot, I think. The Death Sight. Time Toss. Okay, sorry, let's focus. Oh, dude, this random one fucking night days roll fucking destroys me so much here. Okay, can I get from Earthquake / D-Dance to only Scale Shot? I feel like I've been through all my ground resists at this point, and they don't really work. Like there's Torterra, but that's just Fire Punch. There's Xatu, but it's the same shit as Sigilif. Is it? It is, right? If you pre-damage to 43, he sees kill with Fire Punch. And if you switch into Fire Punch and get burned, it's GG. Yeah, like you literally just lose. I have one idea, but I think it involves deleting a move on Xatu potentially. Okay, that doesn't quite work, unfortunately. I was thinking Natural Gift, like Ice type Natural Gift to show slow kill. Do I have... Hold on. I have a Pomeg berry. Do I only get one of these? I'm never going to use it. I'm not going to use it in this fight. Oh, that barely doesn't do it! Come on, man! They could have given me this one. I don't think I have Ganlon, do I? I don't. Post waterfall. That's so... Dude, just give me this one, man. By 1 HP, dude. Like, it's such a good idea, too. Maybe with someone else? I think Ludi has the issue that if he gets Earthquake crit... No, that's still a scale shot. Ludi also doesn't show the kill. It does less damage. And we obviously can't fake out because Bright Powder. Siggy has less special attack, I'm pretty sure. Because he's fucking impish. Yeah. It's 1 HP. But so the idea here is if you show that you have a kill on him, he cannot Dragon Dance. So that he can't Dragon Dance on the switch to Granbull if he Dragon Danced on the switch to Xatu. So by showing this killing move, not actually using it, just showing it, he can't Dragon Dance. That's the idea. I can't delete any moves on Araquanid. I can't go Pult because Earthquake crit puts me at 28, and then I go to... Wait, I think I can. I go to 53. Wait, I can just go Pult, right? Because Earthquake crit puts me at 28 max. Citrus puts me back at 53. Okay, so this works if I can guarantee that this is never scale shot. If I can't, it means that I'm at 40, which means I'm always dead to Earthquake, which means I can just sack Send to Scorch. There's like a lot of fiction that has to happen for me to show kill to scale shot here. Okay. You could miss too? With who? On who? I'm going Zoomland's Grand Ball on Flygon. That's why I'm trying to get scale shot. And then it's Skuntank last, and we go... I mean, we have a lot of options, right? Rhyperior. It's a lot of Dark Pulse damage, and we get flinched. This gets Fire Blasted. This gets Fire Blasted. You just outspeed and kill with pulled. Okay, we've come full circle to where the one guy in chat said why that wouldn't work, and I told him that that's not what I'm doing. And then another guy comes in and then asks me why I'm not doing that. I already tried that, Nick Chicken. It doesn't. It's off by 1 roll. Okay, what do I do on this fucking Skuntank, boys? I can't guarantee that this isn't Fire Blast on the Switch. How does Araquanid do, actually? Bro, Araquanid shits on this guy. Oh my god. I can't go Zoom Lens is the problem. And there's like Aftermath and stuff. Soak and Magical Leaf. It's cute, but at that point, if I'm trying to hit a Soak, why not try to hit a Liquidation? I don't know. I think Rhyperior doesn't do very well. He takes 38 from Dark Pulse and he just gets flinched. And this still has a Bright Powder. Like, unfortunately Encore can miss on this too. Otherwise I could just kill it with Toxic. Who would even kill this with Magical Leaf? Like, it's got Sludge Bomb. I mean, we're eventually gonna fucking hit it. Does Exca do anything? It dies to Fire Blast. I mean, that is something, I guess. I no longer have Aura Sphere. Why doesn't Salazzle work? Yeah, you just take... If you switch in, you die to Dark Pulse crit. Okay, between Hamilton and Araquanid, we're going to hit it at some point. This is pretty good. This is a cool line. Let's go through one more time. Pre-damage Torrent. Surf to kill this. Fling to break Sash. Go Centiscorch. It's always Flygon no matter what HP I'm at. if we somehow, by some fucking miracle, we go citrus, by the way. If by some fucking miracle we got into scale shot range from Flagon, we have to sack Centiscorch. I think it can't happen, though. Because we heal with Leech Life and stuff. Well, actually, even if it's not the night days on the switch in, if it's just the night days before I hit him, I proc citrus and I'm fine. And then it's Earthquake or D-Dance. We go to Dragapult. Earthquake crit after citrus puts us out of Earthquake range. If it's D-Dance, it's obviously always Scale Shot. We go Granbull, Zoom Lens, Ice Punch. And then we fraud our way through the fucking Skuntank. So Greninja goes to 73 HP here. It's actually important to do 73, not 72 here, because it reduces the chance of night days. All right. What has surprised me about Dragapult so far is that it's actually an insane pivot. Boy's got some bulk on him. I thought he was like paper, but he can actually pivot. Natural pseudo bulk plus time gives it just enough, yeah. Hydreigon utility is really similar. Gotcha. Okay. Senti actually gets to come to a fight. That's crazy. But even when he does, he's still overshadowed by Araquanid. Who am I missing? Do I have everyone? No. I need Granbull. Box 2! You guys are up! Granbull's like, the fuck? Granbull and Dreadnought in box 1. Wait, who the fuck let him in there? What the fuck are you doing here, bro? Get out of here. Unbelievable. Okay, what am I deleting on Granbull, by the way? It's probably Jaw Lock, huh? I feel like Charm's gonna come up. It's true, KTZ, it's true. Okay, so the items are King's Rock, Zoom Lens, my beloved. Senti is Citrus. This is Citrus. What do I want for my Skuntank matchups? I think you can argue for... Because Araquanid gets sludge bombed a lot. I think you can probably argue for Lum. I feel like wide lens doesn't actually give you that much. Because like citrus just gets you like an additional attack, right? And then Greninja goes to 73. Okay, what Granbull is doing here, do most fairy types not do this? I'm thinking like Clefable, I'm thinking like Vixento. What's her name? You know the one. Clefable weak as fuck. Yeah. It's true. Who's Matt Block? I think it's Sue Biden's husband. Yeah, you're right. Granbull's found a niche. It's crazy. Used one. Yeah, I think my Clefable, I think had like 2 kills or something. Wait, I still have the data. Hold on. Let's see. Nine kills. Not that bad. He was doing stuff. Like on Pyre Tag. This should be Torrent. 73. I mean, I put it in the calc like 6 times. Okay. Should be correct. Make sure to adjust my Granbull set in the calc though, to remember that I gave him Ice Punch. This is a really good habit that I need to have. Like whenever I replace a move, I need to immediately edit it in the calc. Or I guess you could just export it, like, but then you have to export a bunch, right? Because like, I could totally see a world where you just like completely fucking lose a fight because you forgot that you didn't have a move. If you crit on Fling with a ninja, don't you just go for the chain kill? There's no reason to, I think. Well, I guess it eliminates a super fictional chance of Centiscorch dying. But let's see how that actually plays out, right? Because I don't even think that guaranteed kills. Yeah. Is your sleep schedule fucked? It's pretty normal, man. For like my sleep schedule. Tab in. Okay, we should have it. Last fight of the day. Let's make it a banger. Alright, we are pre-damaged to be in Torrent so that we can outspeed and kill this with Surf. This will bait Scuntag. This has a Focus Sash, so we're going to break it with King's Rock Fling. Flinching him. Gotcha. Okay, there's one roll of Night Days that kills. It's very unlikely to click it. And we're White Smoke on Centiskorch, so you can't lower our accuracy. Beautiful. Now we kill with Leech Life. Now that Focus Sash is gone, we'll take one Night Days, and we'll recover up. If he crits, we have Citrus Berry. Should always just be Flygon, no matter what HP I'm at. Perfect. Okay, this Flygon's really scary. It's Bright Powder and Dragon Dance. But we actually have a really good counter for it. We just need to do the setup for it. So this can only Earthquake me currently. Okay, is this where I find out that Scale Shot is actually a setup move, chat? It's not, right? Okay. That would be fucking hilarious. It kind of is. I mean, like for the. It's not, but wouldn't that be funny? Yeah. Okay, so Dragapult. So the idea here is this can Dragon Dance or Earthquake. We don't actually care if it Dragon Dances. We just don't want it to Dragon Dance twice. We need to get Scale Shot out of it exactly when we go into Grand Bull. And then the Intimidate will make it so that even if he Dragon Danced, we're never dead to Earthquake crit after. And then Zoom Lens with Ice Punch hits through by power and kills. So the way to achieve this is we're going to go to Dragapult first on what is Earthquake or Dragon Dance. That's fine. If he crits, Citrus Berry heals us out of another Earthquake range. Because we're just bulky enough. Now this is always Scale Shot. And we can go here. Beautiful. And then we kill with Zoom Lens Ice Punch. Gramble actually getting a kill is crazy. Alright, and then lastly, it's a Bright Powder Scuntag with Explosion, but we baited it last, so it can't explode. This actually doesn't do any... I was going to say do any damage to me, but obviously it's Poison Sludge Bomb. I think I should go Arcanine first, so that I take one less Sludge Bomb with Araquanid. Sure. We don't actually have any counterplay for this Bright Powder because we had to put Zoom Lens here, so we're just kind of gonna vibe it out. This poison kind of sucks because I did go Citrus, but I was always gonna switch in on Sludge Bomb, right? Okay, so Head Smash has like one roll off from always killing, but it's obviously inaccurate. I am going to a Rock Slide. I think. Because it almost always 2-hit KOs, except if I bottom roll twice. And it sets up for the liquidation kill from Araquanid just as well. I could Flare Blitz too, honestly. It doesn't really matter. Fuck it, let's Flare Blitz. I don't think there's a punish. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, I can E-speed now. Yeah, that was the reason the Flare Blitz there. Am I dead to Aftermath? No, Aftermath is 25%. And I'm currently also not dead to Dark Pulse crit. So let's just E-speed and don't miss. Easy. -1. The dogs showed up! Granbull and Arcanine. Greninja's kind of a dog. If you think about it. Okay, I'm not gonna concern myself with looking at a fucking Cinderace fight right now. I've done enough today. How many fights was that today?
Never in doubt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not bad. Maybe it's actually not going to take 2 weeks. So tomorrow, I think we do the last trainers before Hell Room is probably what we're going to do, assuming that we can keep this pace. If we can do 5 fights again tomorrow. Wait, no, sorry. Hell Room starts at 13. So if we keep up this pace, we can actually do everything except Tabitha and Maxie tomorrow. And then I can cook a little bit for them over the weekend. That would be sick. Or at least do everything before Hell Room. Like, surely there will be no 4-hour cooks in Hell Room. Yeah, okay. I'm waiting for the encounter until I know if I need a grass type for Maxie or if I can get the really, really good one. We'll see. Sorry for no pChal Daily episode today. We had some issues. We should probably be posting by tomorrow, hopefully. I hope. We'll see. And what's your opening line to hit up a girl for the first time? Check out youtube.com/pChal. Okay. Wait, that's not even my YouTube link right now. Never mind. Something along those lines. Is there anyone Nuzlocking that we've never hosted before, guys? This is the time to shout out your friend with 1 viewer. Do you like worms? Like the animal? I'm pretty indifferent on them, if I can be real. Tail Dog is doing a Pokemon crowd Nuzlocke, whatever the fuck that is. Go over there, be nice, give them a compliment, a genuine one, when you raid. Go check them out. Let's find out together what a crowd lock is. That's a pickup line? Oh. Honestly, That's a pretty good pickup line. I might be using that one. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Thanks for all the subs. I know I don't thank individual subs usually because I don't like interrupting the flow of the stream, but I really do appreciate all your support. Thank you so much. I'll be back. Thank you. Thank you.